everybody? It's your girlfriend, it's your wife, Miss Jessie. And I'm back again with another live chat. How are you? Howdy do? Yes, guys, I'm back.
Jailbreak a car system.
We have officially reached the end of ownership this year, and it's getting weird.
Millions of Americans are finding out they don't actually own their cars, and everyone knows why. Before we get started, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel.
This economy is making me a criminal, okay? I'm currently researching how to jailbreak a car system. That sounds crazy, right? Listen to this. I bought this car because I wanted push to start. I wanted to be able to start my car when I'm not in my car. Okay? Not that complicated. This is already installed. It's installed in the car. Yay! I find out I have a free 3-year trial. Meaning after the trial, they want me to pay a $10 a month subscription cost for something already installed in my car.
Yeah, it sounds crazy.
Yeah, pay more. You want new car, you got to pay.
It's already installed in my car. You want me to now pay you a subscription on top of the $30,000 car that I bought from you? Make that make sense. Mazda. Are any other car brands doing that? Because what? I remember when I was young, my mom had push to start on her key. Like she could just press a combination of buttons. She had to pay one time to have it installed into the car, and that's it. That's what I thought we were doing. I have a I need someone to jailbreak my Mazda 3. Anyone do that?
Alright guys, this is Carl. And day by day, more and more Americans are starting to realize that they don't really own their cars anymore. A ton of subscriptions, constant payments for features that are already built into the vehicle. Like for example, Mazda charging a monthly subscription just to remotely start your own engine. So in the end, owners are forced to look for ways to jailbreak and flash their own cars, just to fully use something they already paid tens of thousands of dollars for. And honestly, it's scary to think about what comes next.
So most of the cars I've had have had remote start. And they've all been older cars, but they still have remote start. It's very nice. It's a great feature.
Oh, we have another story about remote start. So it's really a convenient feature that they took away from us. Oh.
So, my husband, last summer, we were looking at cars. I had like a really old Mazda CX-9, and, you know, he's like looking at cars, he's looking at 2017 Volvos, and I'm like, I've never had a Volvo, I would love a Volvo, like they look really nice. One thing, wintertime comes last year. Okay, how do I remote start the car? He's looking into it, he's a mechanic, by the way, and he's like, oh, we have to pay. And I don't know how much Volvo was. It might have been $15 a month. It might have been $100 for the year. I'm not really sure. But you have to pay a monthly or yearly subscription to be able to remote start your own car that you purchased, that you own. This is a 2017. If I bought this in 2017 and I wanted to be able to remote start it this entire time, I would be paying them money every single month for a car that we already own and is paid off. This car is paid off.
In the past, all these features came standard. You bought a car and immediately had access to everything it offered. Now, auto giants are imposing a free trial period for features like remote start, getting you used to the convenience, and then presenting you with an ultimatum. Either pay every month, or the feature gets blocked. I'm keeping my 2012 Civic until the wheels fall off. I was also able to get remote start added on it aftermarket. I just press a combination of buttons on my key fob. I don't care if it costs a damn nickel. I'm not paying more to access any damn function of something I already own.
That's exactly what I said too.
To increase the power and acceleration from electric Mercedes-Benz, just like you pay for Netflix.
Guys, what's going on with the design of these new electric Mercedes cars?
That's right, the package is called Acceleration Increase, and for $1,200 a year or $100 a month, you can increase the 0 to 60 time on the EQS SUV by 1 second. So yeah, it's not just BMW and Tesla. Every automaker is starting to do subscription services. For example, remote starting this through the Mercedes app will cost you an extra $35 a year. Unlike the dash cam or your Benz will cost you an extra $16 a month. Now, if your Mercedes gets stolen, they will help you find it, but for $2 a month. Oh, and the craziest one here, the EQS SUV has rear-wheel steering that turns the rear wheels by 10 degrees. Now get this, the 10 degrees is standard in the United States, but in other countries you get 4.5 degrees as standard, but you have to pay an extra $47 a month for the other 5.5 degrees. Why?
They've simply put all the most convenient features behind subscriptions. Paying $100 a month just so your premium Mercedes can accelerate 1 second faster, or paying extra for rear wheel steering when the hardware is already installed in the car. It's just absurd, and nothing more than a cash grab. I'm not buying the battle pass for my car. Absolutely not. This should be illegal. They're gonna start making us pay for airbags and seatbelts.
Have y'all heard that they're basically Netflixing cars now?
Okay.
My 2006 BMW is starting to look like a luxury car every day. I'm sorry, this market is engine swapped, everything under the hood swapped, every piece swapped, and trust and believe, in 5 more years, if I got an engine swap this bitch again, I will be doing that. Because what the do I look like paying $8 a month to heat my ass? Keeping this car forever. My kid's is going to engine swap this bitch. Because the new model is that we're not going to own shit. We're going to just rent everything from these bastards. Okay? And I refuse. I'm keeping this bitch till the wheels fall off. And when the wheels fall
That's
off...
exactly what I said about my old truck.
Not to mention, they're
Hi.
packing nuts and bolts and shit so that you can't even work on your own car. That's some bullshit. Could you imagine? You wake up in the morning, you late for work, you scrambling, you try to turn on your car. Oh, you ain't pay your subscription. You late to work, bitch. What kind of shit is that? They're really trying to phase out these gas cars. And they gonna have to pry this bitch from my cold, dead hands. I hate the Netflixication of everything. Honestly, bring back cable, bring back DVDs, bring back Blu-ray. My car may be very outdated, but it's mine. And ain't nobody gonna take that shit from me.
Listen, I completely agree. It's much better to maintain an older, reliable car than to pay every month for features.
Oh my god. Oh my god, somebody else is agreeing with me today. Look at that. Oh my god. Wow. Why would you buy that new car? Oh my god, why? And it's so full of so many shiny buttons and so many shiny features. Like, and what you gonna do with it? Oh. Yeah. BMW. Hey, Nicholas, BMW. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's the problem. Y'all stop reporting my life now, you pieces of shit. Stop reporting my life. Go watch somebody else and stop harassing me. Like, seriously, go away. Come off. Here, what? Watch your ceiling then. Fuck you. Yes, guys. So, you're coming to in October. You're coming to me in October? Excuse me? What, the BMW? You're gonna give me? Oh my god. That's all I want for Christmas, a 5 Series. All I want for Christmas is a 5 Series. Oh, you're coming to town? All I want for Christmas is a 5 Series. A 5 Series. A 5 Series. All I want for Christmas is a 5 Series. Guys, make it happen now. I'm putting on my creams. Just feel nice. Woo! Nice and cool. And refresh. Hey, all I want for Christmas is my creams. My creams. Guys, I like putting this on my feet. Yeah. And my legs too. Yeah, but for the rest of the parts of my body, I don't like to put it because it's too sticky. This is very moisturizing, by the way. So good. Yeah, guys. So I just moisturizing my feet and my legs and all those good things. Big up to everybody on the live chat who's supporting me. Your outfit is beautiful. Thanks. You want to see what I have underneath? I can't show it. Cute and girly. Yeah, you want to see what I have underneath it? A nice little thing, you know? Reverend Ike always say, no, use your stuff before you lose your stuff. You want us to listen to some Reverend Ike? I like listening to him. I don't know if I'm going to get copyrights still. If I was supposed to go to church, I would go to his church because all him preach about is money and Rolls Royce. And when I listen to that and drink my coffee, I feel good. Him say, the righteous shall flourish. He shall grow like the palm trees of Lebanon. Yes. And yes. Where the cat? Oh, the cat. The cat about the place, you know. I'm trying to find that friggin' prayer, though. It's a badass prayer, like, oh my God. So beautiful. Yeah, way ahead of his time, this pastor. Hello? How you do? Let me see if I can find it. And he shall grow. What your cat with the goat, you guys? What your cat with the goat? What your cat with the goat? What your cat with the goats? You see that? Golden just, cause here I find it interesting now. Hey Sunrise Boss, I don't know if you're on the live or what, but I'm trying to call you. I need you to do something for me, please. Sunrise Boss. I try to reach out to you. And you probably don't recognize that number. Or probably you do, I don't even know. Guys, like up the video! Subscribe. Guys, sponsor us if you want. New tire and shipping. License, registration, and insurance on the truck. If you don't want to sponsor us, then that's fine. I appreciate it anyway. I love you anyway. Oh my God. These people really come for me on the live here. No virality for you, bitch. Alright. Watch me on them now. Watch me on them now. Watch me on them now. These things are so good that I use it on my skin. Oh my God. Super, super good.
sermons are not like the usual sermons. I don't just stand up here and preach nice little sermons.
Yes, it's
I'm
preach
going
for
to
money, yo.
involve you in this sermon. I'm going to have you help me preach this sermon. So the first thing that I'm going to do to involve you in this sermon is to have you convert my subject to the first person and have you say with me, I can have it. And I want you to point to yourself as you say this. Together, everybody.
I can have it.
Now I want all of you to stand. And I'm going to have you say that in a very sassy way.
I can have it.
I told you this is a working sermon. This is a sermon which involves you. It's not just nice platitudes that I give you. You know that good book, the Bible, declares that by your words you shall be justified, and by your words you shall be condemned. What does that mean? By your words you shall be rewarded, and by your words you shall be punished. It's important what you say in your heart.
Watch your mouth. Watch
So
yourself.
I want you to speak some very
Them
strong
alright.
words at this moment. Put your hand on your hip, if you will, and begin as we say this.
Oh my
let your
God.
backbone slip. And these are the words that I want you to say with me in a moment. No one can tell me what I can't have. Come
No
on.
one can tell me what I can have.
Did you put your hand on your hip and let your backbone slip? Now we're going to say it again, and we're going to shake it to the east,
Yes.
to the west.
Yes.
Now this may seem like nonsense to some people, but let me explain what I'm doing. I'm
Attitude.
helping you to deposit this positive idea in your subconscious mind. And you see, when you stand like this and put your hand on your hip and let your backbone slip,
Hey, hey.
this helps to embed this positive idea in your subconscious mind more firmly. Because here again the Bible says, as a man thinks,
So is he.
so is he. As a man thinks of himself, so is he. You see, this is another secret. It does not matter what other people think about you. It only matters what you think about yourself. There are two wonderful texts that I want to mention very briefly from this good old book called the Bible. I'm in the Bible Belt today, down here in Macon, Georgia, and the folks down here really believe in this old book, and I love it. The first text is from Mark, the 10th chapter and the 27th verse, and I want you to shout it back at me as I read it. Jesus said unto him, if you can believe, all things are possible to him who believes. The next text is from St. Mark, the 9th chapter, the 23rd verse, and I want you to shout that back at me as I shall read it to you. With God, all things are possible. And I want you to
I
notice
can
from
do all
these two
things through
texts.
Christ,
One text
who strengthens
states
me.
that with God all things are possible. The next text states, if you can believe, all things are possible to him who believes. Now notice for a moment. With God all things are possible. And all things are possible to him who believes. Therefore, the person who believes is
See, I don't need to go
God
to church.
in
I can
action.
stay right here so on the farm. In my room.
You see, some of you thought that God was in the sky. Oh no.
See? See
The
it there?
person
See
who
it, see it.
believes in himself is God in action.
Amen.
And I want to give you a personal affirmation concerning this. Will you point to yourself and say with me,
Hold on, this morning. F you, F you, F you. And now, hallelujah. Yeah, yeah. It's just one farm girl,
When
Jess.
I believe I am God.
Yeah, listen to God. You don't need Jesus. Jesus!
I'm going to add something to it. When I believe in myself, I am God in action. Point to yourself and say this. Come on. When I believe I am God in action. Let's do another take and take it through. When I believe in myself, I am God in action. Come on, together. When I believe in myself, now, aren't you glad you know who God is? Some of you never knew that. Isn't it wonderful to know that? Here again, this is what the mastermind Jesus meant when he said, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. When you know that God is no longer in the sky, but that God is the mind, the power that is within you, it sets you free from trying to get a God in the sky to do something for you. When I believe in myself, I am God in action. Shout that again with me once more. When I believe in myself, I am God in action. You
Hello,
see, here in
everybody.
this
Good night.
philosophy,
Welcome
which
to
we
the
call
live.
standards of living, we have no outer gods, but rather the inner God, which is in every man. And we devote ourselves to the ministry of pointing out to every man the presence of God within himself. Now, the person who believes in himself is God in action, and all things are possible to him. You can have the good you desire if you believe in yourself. And so I want you to shout with me again affirmatively, I can have the good that I desire. I can have the good that I desire. So many times religion has taught man that he's nothing. Some religion teaches that all...
Hi, everybody. The Pomeranians there. You see them? Cute little puppies. Look. That one.
Sometimes in
That's
church they would
Elizabeth.
teach us to sing that
Beautiful
song
puppy.
to refer to ourselves as such a worm as I. Stop singing and talking and thinking of yourself as a worm. If you think of yourself as a worm,
Sunrise!
treatment that a worm gets.
Check my WhatsApp.
So a worm gets stepped on. Now you know why you've been getting stepped on.
If I go in church in
Stop
Jamaica,
believing in yourself as a son of a gun.
some
and
church right
believe in
there, so
yourself
on my
as a
phone.
son of God.
I have church right here on my phone.
When the apostle Peter confessed to Jesus, thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God, he was speaking the truth of every man. The truth of every man, the truth of me is, I am the Christ, the Son of the living God.
Yeah.
Point to yourselves and shout that with me.
I am.
the Christ, the Son of the living God.
Yes.
Christ is the presence of God in man. And when you believe in yourself, your divine self, your God self, your spiritual self, then you're believing in Christ.
Hallelujah.
Some people say, have you come to Christ? But listen, you don't come to Christ until you come to Christ in you. You don't know God until you know God in you. You Christians, you don't know Jesus until you know Jesus in you. You can't know God in the sky until you first know God in you. You until first of all you find God in you. When you find God in you, then you will find God in other people. You will find God everywhere.
Yes. Now look up to the sky alone. Hey, I like this Psalms too, you know. I will look to the hills where my help cometh from. My help cometh from the Lord. Yeah, some of the Psalms are really nice, you guys. What happened to my internet? Hello? Starlink. Come on and disconnect me, you guys. But I still live, so no. So what go on, so? Mm-hmm. Oh, battery dead, oh. Oh, no, 50% battery, so what go on? Phone catch stroke. Like up that video and subscribe. Damn, guys, what happened to the Wi-Fi now? What go on now? We get boom off the internet, you guys. I don't know. Guys, my hair keep on tangling up in the thing. Yeah, my hair keep on tangling up in the thing. So yeah, movie time. Gotta get right with my mind and I see no exit. I choose not to respond.
Grandpa, I'm starving to death. You know it all. Just give me a treasure. Whoa, what is this thing?
Is this Grandpa's?
Me as a treasure? It's just a crappy basin.
And it cut my hand. What good are you for? I'll get you all dirty. Am I right? This basin
It's actually glowing. I threw a bottle in.
How did it become two? Wait.
Is this really Grandpa's treasure? Me?
Ah,
Could this be the cornucopia?
Breaking news, 55-year-old Jay-Z has been caught cheating again, and 44-year-old Beyonce is finally done staying quiet. This time, she made 3 bold moves that shocked everyone. First, she canceled her concert. Beyonce was set to perform the final show of her world tour in New York. Tickets were sold out and over 80,000 fans were ready. But hours before showtime, her team suddenly announced that due to personal reasons, the concert was canceled. Fans were heartbroken, and many believe it had everything to do with Jay-Z's betrayal. blackmail. Second, she unfollowed him and deleted their photos. Beyonce unfollowed Jay-Z on social media and removed all their pictures together. Within hours, it became the top trending topic worldwide. Millions viewed it, and fans flooded the comments saying the Queen had finally had enough. Third, she froze their shared accounts. The couple's joint business projects and brands were all paused. Her legal team quickly stepped in and froze their funds. Sources say Beyonce was sending one message loud and clear: no respect, no partnership. So what do you think? Is Beyonce ending this marriage for
Yeah, so this is one of the clients that I serviced in my time with getting my feet wet in Atlanta, one of my pandemic clients. Last time I did her hair was 20.
I'm feeling the blonde next time, you guys. What do you guys think? And small like this one too. I'm feeling the blonde and I want them small like that. I don't know if it's gonna damage my hair, but I wanna try it. Oh my god, it's so cute. I just love how you can just put it in any style. If you want, you put it up, you put it down. You see? Yeah. And her hair is completely black. Here, keep on restrict my bumper cloth and then I want to continue. Alright. guess what? That's a rose from my farm. Look at my little rose garden I plant. Oh, so cute. Is this roses again? Dream come true, I think. Or, or surprise. I don't remember. But I love it.
That are already built into your vehicle anyway. Just 15 to 20 years ago, cars were significantly better. Take a 2010 Chevrolet Tahoe with a naturally aspirated V8, for example. That SUV can easily run for hundreds of thousands of miles on its original engine and transmission, requiring nothing more than timely oil changes and new brake pads. No stupid subscriptions attached.
Toyota's charging us $600 a year to keep
$600 a year?
keep all of our functions on our 2025 Camry after we've owned it for a year. Let's go ahead and dive into what it is. Well,
Wow, this looks
everything's
futuristic.
subscription nowadays, so it shouldn't be too surprising that cars are now wanting a subscription as well. And after a year, Toyota expires some of the
Everything getting subscription. Even Farmer Girl
thing
gets.
that expires after a year is remote start via the Toyota app. So you used to be able to, from anywhere, open the app and remote start your vehicle to get it cooled down. That's no longer a thing after a year. You also lose the digital key functionality, so you have to take your keys everywhere with you. You can no longer use your watch or your phone. Another big thing that expired is our navigation. Despite us buying the high-end XS e-tron level with the big screen, when we tap to the navigation menu, guess what? It's now expired, and if I hit get started, all it wants to do is sell me this subscription. So how much is the subscription? Well, $15 a month is the entry-level price.
All services, $600. That's crazy.
So if you want the app functionality with things like navigation, which I feel like we already paid for. Now, if you want additional things like Apple Music to be able to function inside the car natively, that's $25 a month. And then if you want Wi-Fi on top of that, that's an additional $25 a month. So yes, you can spend $50 a month on this Camry in subscriptions, $600 a year. Now, of course, we're not doing that. I don't think it's worth that. But
Bro, it is 100% not worth it. Paying up to $600 a year for basic features like navigation or remote start, which should already come with a car you bought, is complete nonsense. Cars just don't belong to their owners anymore. Companies keep nickel and diming us even after the purchase. This would 100% prevent me from buying a Toyota. Toyota lost their damn minds. Nowadays, the only thing that has no subscription is toilets.
The toilet now have no everything have subscription, guys. Yeah, that's why I like when you subscribe to my things and subscribe to my YouTube, subscribe to my subscribe to my and like up that video. Tap up the screen. Love all of y'all for that support, for sure.
My first $1 million listing. In fact, I listed it for $1 million on the dot, I think. I'm pretty positive. So this is a story about being present and just showing up for work.
They're charging a subscription fee for their GPS, their remote start, and it was something else. Like they have a Wi-Fi that they could put in there. But the total cost is over $600 a year. People, stop paying for subscriptions. Just stop. Like, the American people cannot take on any more subscriptions. These motherfuckers are just greedy. This is shit they was giving you for free at one point. Consumerism needs to drop so these people understand that you can't push us.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine the whole entire world? You're getting paid to live. You're getting paid to play. You're getting paid to live. You're getting paid to play, broski. It's sad. It's quite sad, honestly.
Had to pay one time to have it in stock.
Hold on, I scrolled too far.
Last summer, my own car that you.
Giants are imposed. What's going on with these?
If your Mercedes gets stolen, please, you get 4.5 degrees.
I'm not buying the battle pass for my car. Okay.
My 2006 BMW starting to look like a luxury car every day. I'm sorry, got an engine swap, those fall off. I'm trying to phase out. Bring back Blu-ray.
for features that are already built into your vehicle anyway. Just 15 to 20 years ago, cars were significantly better. Take a 2010 Chevrolet Tahoe with a naturally aspirated V8, for example. That SUV can easily run for hundreds of thousands of miles on its original engine and transmission, requiring nothing more than timely oil changes and new brake pads. No stupid subscriptions attached.
Toyota's charging us $600 a year to keep.
$600 a year?
Yes, 600. 600.
All of our functions on our 2025 Camry after we've owned it for a year. Let's go ahead and dive into what it is.
Where my big money spenders at in the chat? Sky High Bye, enter the chat. Jess, do your hair blonde? I know, say you would have loved the blonde hair, of course. A lot of y'all did love the blonde hair. I'm gonna go back blonde. I need to get my hair done in 2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks I'm gonna get my hair. I'm gonna go for braids again, you guys. Or I might do a wig and then the braids. I don't know. Whatever is available. Whichever hairdresser is available first. If the braiding lady is available, I'm going to hit up the braiding lady. Because, you know, I don't have to go back to her for another 2 months. Sometimes it can last up to 3 months. But my hair gets tangled easily. Just how things on the farm. It's boring.
Well, everything's a subscription
And lonely.
nowadays, so it shouldn't be too surprising that cars are now.
And depressing because my car is in the garage and my car part come and nobody wants to help me, nobody
Wanting a
cares.
subscription as well. And after a year, Toyota expires some of the vehicle functions. So what are those functions? Well, probably the biggest thing that expires after a year is remote start via the Toyota app. So you used to be able to, from anywhere, open the app and remote start your vehicle to get it cooled down. That's no longer a thing after a year. You also lose the digital key functionality, so you have to take your keys everywhere with you. You can no longer use your watch or your phone. Another big thing that expired is our navigation. Despite us buying the high-end XSE trim level with the big screen, when we tap to the navigation menu, guess what? It's now expired, and if I hit get started, all it wants to do is sell me the subscription. So how much is the subscription? Well, $15 a month is the entry-level price.
All services, $600. That's crazy.
So if you want the app functionality with things like navigation, which I feel like we already paid for. Now, if you want additional things like Apple Music to be able to function inside the car natively, that's $25 a month. And then if you want Wi-Fi on top of that, that's an additional $25 a month. So yes, you can spend $50 a month on this Camry in subscriptions, $600 a year. Now, of course, we're not doing that. I don't think it's worth that. But
Bro, it is 100% not worth it. Paying up to $600 a year for basic features like navigation or remote start, which should already come with a car you bought, is complete nonsense. Cars just don't belong to their owners anymore. Companies keep nickel and diming us even after the purchase. This would 100% prevent me from buying a Toyota. Toyota lost their damn minds. Nowadays, the only thing that has no subscription is toilets.
These motherfuckers are charging a subscription fee for their GPS, their remote start, and it was something else. Like they have a Wi-Fi that they could put in there. But the total cost is over $600 a year. People, stop paying for subscriptions. Just stop. Like, the American people cannot take on any more subscriptions.
Thank you for the
These
like.
motherfuckers are just greedy. This is shit they was giving you for free at one time, and now they charging you for it. That don't make no sense. Just stop. Just please stop. All these companies is coming up with some weird subscription. We need to stop consuming. Consumerism needs to drop so these people understand that you can't push us into paying for bullshit. Also, stop buying these new cars. They're garbage. The engineering on these new vehicles are straight up garbage. These motors are blowing out at 40,000 miles. Stop buying this shit. If you want to get a good car, find a car that has stood the test of time and rebuild the motor and move on with your day. Do not buy these new cars. They're garbage.
Subscriptions, surveillance, and the unreliability of new cars. And why should we buy them? A friend of mine has a 2000 Toyota and it drives great and doesn't give him any trouble. And judging by my comments, many of my followers also drive cars that are over 15 years old.
Listening to Jess about people being mad that
subscription to be able to use features of their car, like starting your car, locking, unlocking, like seeing all the things on the app. And when I first got my old car, they gave me 3 free years of that service of the Mazda app. And I was like, okay, cool, but I don't think that my dad's going to keep paying for that service just so that I can start my car in the winter. So when we went shopping for my new car, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm going to get another 3 years of this because I'm going to get a new car. So it's going to come with 3 more years of service. And when I got my car, they told me that I only have 1 year of it.
Some manufacturers now they offer access for 1 month.
Subscriptions are literally going to end at the same time. It didn't even do me any good. And I think that's insane because not only are they charging for a feature that should be free because it came with the car, but they're also cheating you out of what they originally said that they would get. And on top of that, you're paying for a subscription for something that's like half as good as the original version. I wish that my key would start my car because sometimes I don't have service or like it'll just randomly fail. I'll try to start my car and it says something went wrong. I wish that I could do it from the key. So they're just kind of cheaping out and making like a worse version and then charging for it on top of that. I completely forget about that because I still have the service right now, but I think that's dumb. And if you're looking into a Mazda, think about that. I don't know if they still make any cars with like the
Mazda still make that me wanna know. Mazda still in a business?
actual key that starts it. I'm
Rubbish.
all remote start is like coming from the phone.
No other car out there than BMW and Porsche. Mercedes-Benz alright too. Yeah. And Ford. Hello. How could we forget about my favorite car of all time? Oh, and Range Rover. No other car, no other car.
No, I hope not. I hope that like at least luxury cars are still making them come from the key.
Yes, this is exactly the kind of greed you see from manufacturers. And on some cars, it genuinely doesn't work properly. You can start the car to warm it up, only for the app to throw an error and leave you freezing in the winter. Innovations like these simply ruin the user experience.
Is it because I didn't make my payment on my Ford Bronco? Ford shut down my car because the payment is late? Dang. What? That's rough. That's like a scam, right?
Is it real?
So my brand new Bronco with 3,000 miles on it is broke down in the middle of... I don't think Ford realizes how rough it is out here. Doing my best. I mean, I could be killed. I'm in like 60-mile-an-hour traffic here. My truck broken. I could be killed. Expressway. So, hey, look, divine providence. You gotta listen because sometimes when God speaks, it's not all what you want it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This probably saved me from a really bad accident. But anyway, Ford Bronco, number 1, 75 grand. Middle 275. Shut down and...
Hi, hater. I can see that you're in the chat, but I mute you so I can't see a message. And nobody can see a message.
$5,000 for a car, but in reality, you're basically renting from a corporation. Your car doesn't really belong to you anymore.
Sucker! Well, I have my feet on the dog cage, aka my desk, my computer desk.
If a system glitch or an algorithm decides that you haven't paid for something, they can simply disable it while you're driving down the highway. How do you like that future?
We don't like that feature.
I have an absolute bone to pick with Mercedes-Benz.
Welcome to
You're
Mercedes-Benz.
telling me I paid for a car that cost me $65,000 and I have to pay a monthly or yearly or weekly subscription?
Wow, that's cheap. Wow. And you guys think it's like a high-end... Is what she driving for $65, $65,000.
To unlock my car with my phone. $65,000 for a car? You'd want to hope it fucking massages my asshole.
Here's the 5 subscriptions that the 2025 Toyota Camry has.
Oh, we have the Camry again. Okay.
Because y'all want to know, and when I bought it exactly 1 year ago, I was shook too. And my free trial just expired.
So number 1 is the Drive Connect, which, as you can see, now says subscribe. Every time I turn my car on, no matter what, it's...
What? Every time when you turn on your car, you see this crazy.
It says says subscribe now. So this is an AI service I can pay for. This is also if you want to use the built-in navigation. So unless you don't pay and you don't use CarPlay, you can't use anything. Also behind the paywall is the audio feature. Also, if you don't have CarPlay, you'll no longer be able to listen to music here. Thankfully, which I thought I was wrong, but the SOS button where you can call 911 if you wreck, it will connect you to dispatchers in their location. That, I bought the car new, so I don't know what the deal is if you don't have a new car, is active for 10 years until my free trial expires. Same with the service features. So that's a feature in the app that will basically tell me whenever I need an oil change, I'll get a reminder. If there's any recalls, it notifies me. I think that's the majority of what it does. Now on to the different subscription tiers. So the different options. Now this is what I see when I open the app now. It's expired. So I can no longer start my car from inside my house. I can no longer preheat it. Literally it's just now getting cold and just know it for the first time. So I'm so stressed about that. And I learned from you guys that yes, you can
In the fall of 2010,
You don't need that in Jamaica. The
but
preheat.
it doesn't reach from my house. And that's the only major con. And for me, I use CarPlay, so these are not deal breakers because I don't use these features. If the app
Well, serious XFM is thank you for the follow. I never know that. I'm back in a tiny box. Yeah, I guess.
feature was a 10-year free trial, I would have loved that too because I only paid $42,000 in full. You know, not too much. Ooh, and for your viewing pleasure, a tire from an 18-wheeler.
Right now, I wish I have 10 grand right now. Could buy a nice car and drive that. Go about my business, go pick up my dog food. Not that, and no wahala with no dirty people. Not fair call no taxi man. Not fair call nobody. Just jump in my car and go. Buy gas and go. License and insurance and go. Yeah, guys. I could really use 10 grand this month. If anybody hearing. AP. I could really use 10K.
I'll sit my car today, so enjoy my dash cam footage because built-in dash cam.
Okay. If you don't pay the subscription for your car's features, it basically turns into a brick. Soon we'll be paying subscriptions just to turn on the headlights or use windshield wipers when it rains.
Man.
Putting subscription fees on physical hardware like this sets a dangerous precedent and is an extreme example of corporate greed. Subscription service for emergency services should be
Corporate greed. You see, companies can greedy. I mean, not for greedy. I want to feel like.
illegal. This will be the downfall of Toyota. This is not okay. This is why I buy a 2000s car instead of...
Stop buying 2026 BMW models until you hear this. We have officially reached the end of ownership this year, and it's getting weird. So imagine trying to activate your advanced driver assist on your new 2026 BMW, and your car tells you, hey, your subscription expired. Please pay me $1,700 to unlock this feature. For example, BMW Advanced Driver Assistance System, it costs between $900 for the basic package, all the way up to $2,500 for the Driver Assist Professional package, really depending on the model and the features. And it's not just BMW anymore. In 2026, brands are locking features like remote start, 0-60 speed boost, and even safety features like collision alerts behind a monthly subscription. And check this out. States like New Jersey are literally trying to pass laws right now to stop double charging us for hardware that's already installed in the car. So January 24th, 2026, New Jersey Senate Bill S-568 seeks to prohibit motor vehicle manufacturers or dealers from requiring subscriptions for features already installed in the car at the time of sale or lease. Are we really okay with our cars being a Netflix on wheels? Or is it time to go back to the 1990 Hondas? Drop your comment.
Fuck, I don't know. So now for run back to the older cars and no. Hey!
Hello, I'm reading all your comments. Thank you.
Well, I definitely prefer to go with something older.
Why? You hear what I'm saying? I definitely prefer to go with something older. So you see what I say now, my people?
Encouraging that some states are starting to push back against this and pass laws against charging recurring fees for hardware that's already installed in the car. Hopefully this trend catches on everywhere and automakers eventually get rid of these kinds of subscriptions.
Thanks for watching. Don't forget to share your thoughts in the comments. See you in the next videos.
Want to find a reliable partner, but don't know where and how to look?
Don't get a fucking e-car.
Electric car fires are burning upwards of 5,000 degrees.
Don't ever in your fucking life buy a Tesla.
So I'm stuck in my car at work.
Electric cars are a scam, mate. Electric car owners are finally speaking out about what's really happening to their cars, and the reality is far from good. Before we get started, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. We are going to 10,000 subscribers.
Get an e-car, they said. Oh, e-car, it's the new way to drive. Save the planet. Don't get a e-car. I already have zero patience. I'm a very, get shit done kind of person. Of course, I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. I live in LA now, but that's besides the point. Not.
Wow, me too. I'm a get shit done type of girl too. I don't like to sit around and wait on nobody. Screw all of that.
I just got this car, my first e-car. What I do not like about this car is I miss being able to pull up to the gas station and it literally takes me 5-6 minutes max to fill up my fucking tank and be on my way. This is really getting on my nerve.
I thought they said that we won't have any more gas cars and there's gonna be a thing of the past. So how now come all of a sudden now she complain? You my people?
Honestly, woke up at the crack of dawn this morning, okay? It's 8 a.m. specifically to charge my car because I know I need to drive a long distance today. Normally, you would think, oh, everybody's gonna be on their way to work at that time or at work already. No, I still have to wait to charge my car. But you don't understand. If you don't have an e-car, let me explain to you. Not only did I get up an hour earlier to come here to charge my car, which takes a half hour to fully charge, okay? So that's a half hour out of my day. But now, because there's only 3 chargers that work in this station, because I'm going to get into that, half the time you pull up to a station with chargers and they don't work, or only 1 or 2 out of 5 of them work.
This is the journey of me.
Yes, they need more charging spots.
Having an electric car. It's 10 o'clock currently, and it's telling me that my car won't be available until 12:05 in the morning. That's 2 hours from now. I'm only cursing because I'm upset, and I'm having a hard time understanding the value and the convenience of having an electric car. I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
So I'm stuck in my car at work, EV.
So it can be electric and gas. I know there's one like that too. Electric and gas. They say I'm missing a pink nail on my feet. I told you I need to get my toes done. You see see. I buck it off. Yeah, guys, I hit it off. See? I don't know if you can see it. See there? It was very painful too. The whole freaking toenail fell out. Yeah, the whole toenail fell out. But I'm gonna fix it. It can be fixed. And you guys gonna be like, what? It's a miracle. Trust me. But I don't have any money to go, guys. It's $200. It's $200 to get the pedicure. I wouldn't even get the manicure. I would have just get the toes done. Yeah.
Plugged in this morning. Come out tonight to try and just go home. Yeah. Won't give me my cable back. Where's my cable? Still attached to the EV machine thing. Can't get it out, right? So, contacted the company, done everything that they've asked me to do. Wiggle, push, do whatever, nothing, not coming out. Contact the provider, so that's the hospital. So, contacted the hospital. They said, we'll send the estates out. The on-call estates person waited 45 minutes for them to get here. He said, I'll turn the power off. That'll release it.
turned all the power off. So now he's got in his car, driven off, gone to get tools. He's got to take the whole of this apart to try and get my cable out.
This is one of the biggest flaws when it comes to owning an EV. This is crazy. Again, this is the problem with EVs during the winter. I'm at 82%. I was at 100% when I started. Now I'm at 82. I only have 160 miles of range. I started with 210 miles of range. I only went 25 miles. It's been 32 minutes, 30-ish minutes. I'm averaging only 2.1 kilowatts per hour. And I've already used 20% of it was because of my climate. And I'm not even on 80. So how are you going to live in a colder climate with an EV? Because if you need the four-wheel drive, right, or the all-wheel drive, that's going to add drag. That's going to diminish your range. If you use the heat, any of the climate control settings, right, how are you going to defrost your windshield in the morning? If you do that, it's going to zap your battery. And we keep pushing this narrative that EVs are so green, but averaging 2.1 kilowatts per hour, that is atrocious. And depending on what state you live in, imagine if you lived in West Virginia, you're going to be burning coal to charge your electric car. How does that make sense?
You have to burn coal for what?
What is my regret about being an EV owner? Recently, my wife and I wanted to attend an event. It was approximately 70 miles one way. And our electric vehicle will get, at best, on a full charge, about 150. And when you start running air conditioner because it's warm, it's a lot less. So we were thinking of going, but the tickets were 40 pounds per person, total of 80, and then we would have to charge it. And that would be an additional about 50 or 60 pounds to charge it at a charge point. And we did that once before when we went to York Park and Ride to visit York. However, when we returned that night, it didn't fully charge, and we lost access to the car and having to call our dealership to fix it.
Many electric vehicle owners are increasingly admitting that real-world range drops significantly because of climate control and heating, especially in winter. With that kind of efficiency and weather dependence, talking about a green future is becoming harder and harder.
Tesla owners are getting robbed.
3%. Now I'm out of range. Let's go ahead and charge this baby up right now. All right, let's go charge the Cybertruck. We got the charger right here, and you got tap, 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 tap.
Oh, gosh. Just charge the damn truck.
Tap, tap, open. There we go. Let's see how fast we're charging right now. 1 hour and 30 minutes.
An hour and 30 minutes? Takes me 7 minutes. That includes a taquito.
That's 121 kilowatt for a full charge. And that's going to cost me, currently right now in San Leandro, the rate is 61 cents per kilowatt hour. So that
61
cents? It's going to take me 121 times 61, that is $73.
$73?
That's going to give me a range of 296 miles. Is that good or not good? Let me know in the comments down below.
I tell you what, Tesla owners are getting robbed. They're constantly telling us about how, oh, you gotta buy gas. $70 to fill up. That's as good as my 4Runner.
That's the F-150 price.
You know what? You know how everybody think Teslas drive themselves, right? They drive themselves, but what you just tell me?
It costs money, man.
This shit costs, if the car is fully driving itself, you have to pay monthly for that shit.
I pay $100 a month.
100? So the whole thing about this Tesla self-driving car, and you can't even get it unless you pay the $100 a month.
I thought it came with it. I thought the feature came with it. You guys?
That auto steering too bad though. That's crazy.
I thought it came, and the Summons part too.
This is why you don't buy an EV.
The Hummer is the problem. The charge station is the problem. I have no idea. Very easy. We just increased our range to 98 miles after waiting around for 45 minutes. But the real question, how much did it cost? I am actually in shock right now. We just sat here for 41 minutes. It cost me $19.80, and we added an additional 64 miles for $20. It is more expensive to charge an EV, plus we had to sit here for 41 minutes.
It's a scam. The whole thing is a scam. Everybody thinks electric cars save you money. That's literally every EV owner's only argument to why they bought one. I'm a car dealer and I see what actually happens after people buy them. Yeah, you're not spending money at the pump, you're not paying for gas, but that's not where people lose money. The value on EVs drops so fast, especially brands like Tesla. Over 60% value lost in just a few years. Also, something happens to the car, like a little accident or a quick repair. Now you realize parts are expensive, and don't forget about the battery. First of all, the more you drive it, the more it gets weaker. The more it's out of warranty and you need to replace it.
Wahala!
Insurance companies know that, and that's why your insurance ends up being higher too. And charging at home, it's cheaper, not gonna lie. But people who rely on public charging, prices are going up, and it's not as free as people think. Don't get me wrong, for some people, an EV makes complete sense. But buying one thinking that you're gonna save a lot of money, when you add everything up, you realize that saving money on gas don't offset all of these costs like people assume.
Also, many owners are finding that charging an EV at public stations turns into long waits and unexpectedly high costs. When 40 minutes and almost $20 only add a few dozen miles, the promises of convenience and savings look less and less convincing.
Thank you for the tap, guys. Thank you for the tap.
And what kind of benefit can we even talk about then?
Support the live.
Today that EVs have car batteries. Yeah, you might be thinking, duh, that's what it makes it an electric vehicle. No.
Hey, what's up?
The mofo is plugged in, right? You got your regular car battery, but it also has an actual car battery. And when it dies, the whole thing is useless. Like the car is bricked, dog. That's what they called it. Like the whole car is you can't do nothing. Like it's nothing works, my G. Nothing works. It has a battery, but it has a battery. Am I don't know. I don't understand.
Okay, follow these rules of AI trading if you're a beginner. Don't quit your job. Keep it on the side. Put in $20, not more. Connect your brokerage. The money sits in your account. No need to set up AI to...
It's because it's not hard, it's not stiff. It's just, here, check this out. I'm going to tap the screen. Oh, what the heck? No way, the car actually died?
Electric cars, they are not worth it. They are such a trap. They are just money pits, right? The fact that I already bought my car and now when I'm trying to sell it, it's 15 grand less than what I paid for like a year ago. I mean, that happened, whatever, it's what it is, right? But there isn't the infrastructure. There's no infrastructure for electric cars, right? You try and find a charger, guess what's broken? Your car starts bleeping, car's gonna die. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Because there's no chargers around. Then you have to download this app, then you have to download that app. Like, when I first got an electric car, I can't lie, I done it because I wanted to save the planet, because I was a bit of an ego princess. But now, I'm just like, man, this, like, do you know how many panic attacks I've had because I've broken down on the motorway?
Infrastructure for EVs remains a separate serious problem. It's far from always possible to find a working charger in the right place. And even if a station is there, it often turns out to be broken or has a long queue.
Don't ever in your fucking life buy a Tesla. Ever. Let me explain. So I'm at the Tesla dealership the other day looking at my future fucking lot. If you ever watched the Jetsons, they had a robot. I'm gonna have that robot. I gotta deal with that. Anyway, he's like, oh yeah, there's some kinks in the Tesla. I'm like, you can't really drive it through salt water. I'm like, you can't drive it through fucking salt water.
What do you mean?
What fucking bullshit is that? What happens if it like flash floods? I'm in Florida, bro, and it floods. And I'm like, yeah, sometimes when you drive these Teslas through salt water, it doesn't really mix with the batteries. I'm like, all right, what happens next? And they're like, well, the car kind of fucking blows up.
Electric car fires are burning upwards of 5,000 degrees and can take up to 40,000 gallons of water to put out. In fact, some of them have been submerged in water for up to 30 days to actually put them out, and sometimes self-igniting up to 3 times before they're extinguished forever. So, whatever the hell they're gonna give us, man, we'll take it, because we're literally fighting
your caught on fire?
Hey, get me out of the car. Get me out of the car, because this shit blows. We're going to get blown out.
E-Visas do catch fire, and these fires are much harder to extinguish than regular ones. The battery can burn for hours or even days, requiring huge amounts of water. And such cases are not rare.
A lot of you guys are curious on why EVs depreciate so badly. And honestly, the truth is, it's because they're constantly coming out with new technology, which makes the older generations just feel obsolete. Which, think about your iPhone. I mean, as soon as the new iPhone comes out, you don't want to go buy an iPhone 10. You don't want to go buy an iPhone 9. Why would you do that when they're coming out with these new cars with higher range and just more technology, more features? It just kind of blows out the whole market. And then when the used car market had the EV tax credits, that completely dragged the new car market and new EV market down. So now EV, like new car prices, they're dropping. And the used cars, when they had the EV tax credit, they were dropping as well. Because why would you buy a brand new one when you could get $7,000 off? Well, the $7,000 off is for the new ones, but it was like $4,000 for a used one. So that kind of dragged down the market, and not everyone can charge in their house. Like, not everyone has the capability to do that with a car. So that also makes your market a lot smaller than typical, like, traditional ICE vehicles.
Are you interested in getting an electric car? Well, this could happen to you. Take a look at this on Twitter or X. Someone posted this with a screenshot saying, "Update not successful." And their quote is, "Unfortunately, a recent software update was not successful. Your vehicle cannot be driven. Please call customer support." So, I don't know if any of you know this, you probably do, that electric vehicles, they're computers, and they need software upgrades. And apparently this Ford electric vehicle needed an upgrade, and the update was not successful. So that, according to this post, meant the driver was not able to drive it. Just one issue that people are having with electric vehicles. What if you're in an area where you cannot even get cell service? What happens if you need an update and it doesn't happen, or your vehicle tries to update? So much going on with electric vehicles. Let me know what you think of this, and if you like electric vehicles, or if you don't like them, and if you plan on buying one. Go ahead and follow me in the comments right over there. My name is Dave Bondi. I'm keeping it real.
Keep it real, baby.
Having an electric car in Los Angeles, California, it's the fact that you have to literally wait in a line to charge your car. Not waiting to charge your car, but wait in a line to then sit and charge your car. Did I think about this when I leased an electric car? No, I did not. I really just did not think that there would be, like, I'm behind 4 cars right now, and I've been here for 40 minutes, and there's a car behind me. And it takes probably 30 to 45 to an hour to charge some of these cars, depending on how dead they let their car get. My car is currently at 26%, so I could go home right now, but I've already invested 45 minutes of my time, so I am going to get my car charged. And I'm at one of those chargers where you, like, can only charge up to 86%. So then you have to leave. So it goes a little bit faster. Do I hate this? Absolutely.
Yes, everyone, I sold my Tesla, and everyone is like, why did you sell your Tesla? And I am going to talk trash about Tesla. So if you want to hear about it,
yes,
I'm going to talk about it.
Trash them.
One thing that I could not stand about my Tesla is the charging lifestyle is not for me. I absolutely hated it. I have had range anxiety for a year and a half, and that is literally what it's called when you're driving your car and you're freaking out, like, how am I going to get home? I have to plan how I'm going to get home. I have to, like, schedule, like, an hour and a half of my day just charging my car. So inconvenient. Secondly, they're so expensive, but they're so poorly made. The inside of my Tesla, I honestly felt like I was in an IKEA car at some aspects of it. Like, obviously the screen is dope as hell, but the leather seats, my leather seat on my driver's seat was falling apart already from where my elbow was hitting it. Like, that's how poorly made they are. The seals around the doors, like, all that stuff, like, I think that, okay, I'm spending all this money on this car, but I feel like this isn't gonna last me a long time. That was kind of the vibe that I got from it. So excited I got rid of it. Also, when something goes wrong with your car, for the most part, thank God this never actually happened to me, you can only take your car to Tesla to get fixed. And in Michigan, there's not a lot of Tesla dealerships, so that would have been a problem had something gone wrong with my car. Thank God nothing did, but that's super inconvenient. And one of the biggest things for me was how terrible that car did in the winter. This last winter was literal hell for me. There was days where I was like, I don't even think I could drive today because my car was so bad in the snow. It has a lot to do with the way the car brakes and accelerates. It was just not a good mixture. And the amount of, like, you get so much less life out of your battery in the winter.
Long charging times, poor Tesla build quality, and battery issues all show that an EV isn't for everyone. Many of the benefits of EVs that marketers promote so heavily turn out to be greatly exaggerated in practice.
Hey, I don't care what anyone says, electric cars are horrible. If you like any brand that makes electric cars, they're so bad. Like, they're literally so loose. Like, look at these things. These are so the Mercedes Star should not even be on this thing. It looks so embarrassing. And then we have the EQS. This thing literally has the side profile of a Dove soap bar. It legit looks like a soap bar, especially if you get it in white. These are all so bad. I think this is supposed to be the GLB. Also another GLB. Another one. I don't even know. I think this is the EQE or whatever the hell they call this. Like, these are horrible, man. Electric cars are trash. I'll always stand by that. Like, look, let's see the price tag on this one, for example. Come over here. Bro, $86,000. You see that? $86,000 power, but you get 564 pound-feet of torque. Man, it's just all garbage. I don't think I'd honestly ever own any electric car for that matter. Even if it's a Benz or a Porsche or whatever, it doesn't feel right. I've been in so many of these, they just don't feel right. But yeah, electric cars are trash. Let me know if you'd ever own one and if you like them or not.
Okay, riddle me this. Name me one good-looking electric car besides the Porsche Taycan. Name me one, because I can't think of any good-looking, fully electric car. People might say, oh, Teslas, they look good. No, they look like shit. Actually, most, if not all, electric cars I see or know look like shit. All of your EV and electric offerings look like absolute dog water. Have you seen the Hyundai Ioniq 6? If not, please Google it. Not only is it a terrible looking electric car, it might be one of the worst looking modern cars to date. Here's the government trying to shove all this electric stuff in our face, but they can't design one that actually looks half decent. God forbid the car I drive looks nice, doesn't look like some goofy ass Mickey Mouse car. It's like, if you want us to drive these EVs and electric cars, at least take the time to make it look sexy or appealing. I don't need my car to be associated with some cartoon show. Like, I don't need somebody to look at my car and immediately think like Dora the Explorer.
Hey.
It's the weirdest cars ever.
Dora the Explorer.
This right here is why I will never buy an EV. And my reasoning is pretty straightforward. Modern hybrids are insanely efficient. This is just a standard hybrid, not even a plug-in hybrid. And it is under the hood of an SUV that is more than practical enough for most folks. Now, this hybrid is able to average 41 miles per gallon combined. I personally drive about 40,000 miles per year, which I know is a lot more than most people. But even with my driving, the gas cost on this per year would be about $3,400. And unlike electric powertrains that lose a lot of their capabilities at about 100,000 miles, this thing can go well over 200,000 miles. I know people with them. And don't even get me started on price comparison. Now, this one's a fully loaded one. A base model one, though, is in the 30s. So yeah, I'm just going to stick with hybrids because even someone like myself that drives a ton isn't really going to end up spending that much more money than someone with an electric car. Probably less money because I don't have to buy cars often, and my car will still be worth something at 200,000 miles. An electric car, 200,000 miles,
is worth scrap metal. Conventional EVs do have issues
Lie!
with degradation and declining resale value as mileage increases. At 200,000 miles, a hybrid seems like the more practical option in this regard.
Electric cars are a scam, mate. Think about it. It's a marketing campaign for the gullible and leftists who think they're gonna save the planet. That mining lithium, nickel, and cobalt here in Australia, then sending it to Norway to get turned into batteries, and then sending it to Japan or wherever your Tesla's getting made to get put in the cars, then sent back to Australia and are bought by someone who thinks putting soy milk in their latte is going to save the animals, will then drive it, well, attempt to drive it at usually 10 k's under the speed limit until it runs out of charge, and now plug it into their environmentally friendly charging station, which is usually powered by a diesel generator or fossil fuels. So if you think that electric cars are good for the environment, you're an idiot.
If you believe that full-on EVs are the future of the car market, you are just brain dead to a point that it's not worth arguing with you. EV subsidies ended 17 days ago. Okay, EV tax credits ended as of September 30th, 2025. We have absolutely zero data on how many sales were made post-EV tax credit because we haven't even ended the month. There's been no reporting. So to say that EV sales are up month over month, yes, they may have been up month over month prior to right now, but that's because people are either, if I'm going to buy an EV, I'm going to buy before the subsidies are over, and if you increase from 2 to 4, that's up over month. They still do not outsell gas internal combustion vehicles. I've said it for a long time, and people can call me crazy if they want to. They can say I'm just pushing off the future, but EVs are not the future of the market, okay? They are a fad that were pushed on by the federal government. Without the subsidies and all the mandate.
What I noticed, like, even with the first BMW, it wasn't the nicest models. So these are like the first models. You know, so yeah, you're not gonna get the best quality out of the first gen. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're just not gonna get, yeah, you're just not gonna get the best performance out of the first gen, guys. They have to do a second or third. It's like with the iPhone, you know. It took them 17, 18 years to get it freaking right. Like, yeah. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
It's coming out of states like California. EV market would have crashed in its inception. There's a reason why GM started making EVs in the late 90s and then stopped. There's a reason why Nissan had like the Leaf and then their EV market. Tesla lasted as long as they did because they became a technology company and happened to make EVs, as well as they just capitalized on all of the CAFE standards and sold carbon credits to all the companies who weren't meeting those standards. Future of cars is not electric vehicles. At best, we will have plug-in hybrids, or companies will do what Edison Motors is doing with trucks, is that we will make diesel electric or gasoline electric hybrid vehicles that essentially it will have an electric drivetrain, but it will have a gas or diesel powered generator that produces the power for the electric drivetrain. Really, EVs are less practical in every sense other than the fact that you can get things like regenerative braking and you get quick acceleration. EVs are a downgrade from ICE vehicles in almost every practical way imaginable for the consumer. That was my biggest argument against EVs is people think that EVs means no longer petroleum. If you want to go to a world where you think that we're not going to need fossil fuels or we're not going to need petroleum for anything anymore, guess what? Vehicles immediately don't happen because you know what's on a vehicle? I don't know, tires. And guess what? Tires are made from petroleum products. Most of the plastics that make up the interior come from petroleum. Any kind of industrial lubricant comes from petroleum.
Really?
That they use to mine all the minerals for batteries are use petroleum. Acting as if EVs are going to remove our need for petroleum products is just ridiculous and therefore makes EVs unpractical because we would rather just have petroleum internal combustion vehicles that are easier to work on, more consumer friendly. And lastly, that makes EVs entirely unpractical. We have states like California trying to push electronic vehicles while also saying, do not charge your vehicles because we don't have a power grid that can sustain having electrical vehicles plugged in and run all of our other items. What's going to happen to everyone's electrical bill when all all of a sudden we need to have our power plants, which are mostly run off of fossil fuels, have to charge all of these electric vehicles. Everything's
Make it make sense then now.
Unaffordable.
Thanks for watching.
You guys make it make sense. And that me I said too. The light, they're gonna go high up. Sky high, baby. I'm gonna get something to drink, y'all. I'm gonna get something to drink. I bought my own video. I want to sleep. I'm tired, you guys.
Don't forget to share your thoughts in the comments. See you in the next videos.
Este lunes puede ser el comienzo de tu cambio. Haz tus ejercicios durante 28 días para trabajar la cola y el abdomen. Vas a sentirte más fuerte, más firme y mucho más segura. Danos 28 geas y para tus...
Where do you think you're going?
Mom,
I go drink something.
I'm running late.
Want some
Is this
juicy?
your father's company?
No, Mom.
Today is salary day. Don't even think of hiding a single naira from me. Do you hear me?
Yes, Mom.
You eat in this house. You sleep under this roof. You wear clothes because of this house. So every salary belongs here.
Mom, I wanted to buy another pair of shoes. These ones are...
Shoes? Who told you you're important enough to be buying new shoes? When they finally tear completely, you'll still wear them until I say otherwise.
I have heard enough. She's working herself to the bone every single day. At least let the girl keep a little of what she earns.
Keep it, really. Will money fall from the sky and feed this family? Who will buy food? Who will pay the bills?
Grace is not a machine. She's a human being. She deserves to enjoy the fruit of her own labor too.
If you pity her that much, then use your own money to take care of her.
I have been using my own money. Every little amount I get, I spend it on this house. But enough is enough. You have 3 grown children. Tell them to go out, work, and support this family too. Why must everything rest on Grace's shoulders? I even gave you money to start a business so you could have your own income. You refused. Now you sit here every month waiting to collect the hard-earned salary of a girl who leaves before sunrise and comes home exhausted. Is that fair? Is that the kind of life you want for her?
So now I'm the bad person. After everything I've done?
No, the bad thing is watching an innocent girl carry burdens that don't belong to her. Every month she comes home smiling, but I can see the pain she's hiding. She has dreams too. She deserves a future. She deserves to save something for herself. If we keep taking everything from her, one day we'll have nothing left to take because we'll have broken her.
Please stop arguing because of me. I don't want this family to fight because of me. Mom, if giving you my salary will bring peace, I'll keep giving it. I'll be going now.
Me not give no my salary, no my salary.
She better not return home without that salary.
Me I run.
Morning, Grace.
Hi, sorry I'm late.
Grace,
Good morning, sir.
look at the time. Why are you coming to work now?
I'm very sorry, sir. I had a little delay at home.
Grace, this is the 3rd time this month.
I'm sorry, sir.
You're one of my best workers, but don't let your personal problems affect your job.
I understand, sir. Please forgive me.
Go to your duty post. Next time, don't be late.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, Ma. You're welcome. Please, where can I find baby cereal? This way, ma. Thank you. You're welcome, ma. Please, let me help you, sir.
God bless you, my daughter.
Amen, sir. Hurry up, everyone. Finish everything. Don't leave even one spoon for Grace. When she comes back from work, she'll bring her salary. That's what she's useful for. Exactly. She can use her own money to buy food if she's hungry. We are not keeping anything for her. She acts like this house belongs to her. Let her come back tired and find empty plates. Maybe she'll learn her lesson. As long as Grace is working, she must feed this family. If she wants to eat, let her spend her own money. Finish the food.
Mom, why are you treating Grace like this? She works all day and still takes care of everyone. This isn't fair.
Keep quiet. Eat your food and mind your business. Don't defend her. She's only useful when she brings money home.
Grace has to eat.
Take up our plate. Good boy.
What do you do for work? Right. Look, I actually have to go. Sorry.
It's 2.
Mom, good evening. What is good about the evening? Tell me, what is good about it? Come and pack those empty plates. Don't just stand there. Mom, I hope they kept a little food for me. Food? Which food? Did they give you your salary today? Where is your salary? No, Mom, not yet. Then what exactly do you want to eat? Go and wait until you bring money. When your salary comes, we'll cook again. I've not eaten since morning. That is your business. Pack those plates.
Grace, I'm so sorry. Please eat this. I saved it for you before they finished everything.
So Mommy cooked in this house and nobody remembered me. What have I done to deserve this? Why do they treat me like I don't belong here? Am I not part of this family?
No, you're not. Run. Take your money and run.
Grace, please don't let their actions make you think you're worthless. Your kindness is your strength. One day God will reward your tears.
It hurts. I work so hard
Take
for
your
this
money and
family.
run.
I'm always the one left hungry.
I know. Just be strong. Eat first. As long as I'm here, I'll never let you go hungry.
Thank you. Brother Inyene, tell me the truth. Is Mom really my mother? Who are my real parents? Why am I the only one treated like a stranger?
Grace, I don't have all the answers, but I know one thing: your pain does not define your future.
I'm tired of pretending I'm okay.
Don't lose hope. The same God who sees every tear you hide will one day lift you so high that those who rejected you will be amazed.
Grace, stop sitting there. Go and wash all the clothes now.
Mom, she's been working since morning. Let her rest for one night, please.
Keep quiet. If you pity her so much, wash them yourself. Grace, move now. Yes, Mom.
Grace, you shouldn't be doing all this alone.
If Mom wakes up and sees you helping me, she'll shout at you.
I don't care, you're my sister. If you're suffering, I can't sleep inside.
Tell me, what did I do to deserve this life?
The best brother I've ever.
Every day I come home tired, yet everyone treats me like I don't matter.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Sometimes I wonder if God can even see me.
God sees you. He sees every tear you're crying tonight.
Wow.
Then why doesn't he answer?
Maybe he's preparing an answer bigger than we can imagine.
I'm tired, Inyene.
Positive energy.
How much longer I can keep going.
Listen to me carefully, sister. One day you'll remember this night not because of the pain, but because it was the beginning of your victory.
Do you really believe that?
With all my heart. One day you'll have your own house. You'll sleep without asking fear. You'll eat without asking permission. You'll smile again. And when that day comes, don't let this pain make your heart hard. Stay kind, because that's who you are.
Thank you for being the only person who sees me.
You'll never be alone. As long as I'm alive, I'll always stand by you.
God, can you hear me? I'm so tired. Please make a way for me. I can't do this alone. Mom, don't forget I need money for my new dress. And I need new shoes. Grace's salary is coming. You'll get everything. Grace. Yes, Mom? Today is payday, isn't it? Yes. Then listen carefully. The moment they pay you, come straight home. Don't waste a single kobo. Mama, keep quiet and listen. Don't buy food, don't buy clothes, don't buy anything. That money is for this house. Do you hear me? Yes, Mama. Every time rain falls, this apartment turns into a river. We don't sleep. We're busy carrying buckets from one corner to another because the roof is leaking. Yet you're thinking of yourself. I wasn't. I don't want excuses. Bring every kobo home. If you spend even one naira without telling me, you'll answer to me. Yes, Mama. Stop standing there crying. Tears won't fix this leaking roof. Money will. Now go and walk. Sometimes I just wish I could keep a little for myself. A little for yourself? While this house is falling apart, as long as you live under my roof, your salary belongs here first. Every kobo counts. I'll bring it all home, Mama. You'd better. Now get out before you're late.
Every kobo she take. Mighty God.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Did you find everything you needed?
Yes, thank you. You look tired. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I can't wait to go home.
People come here and spend money without thinking twice. But in my house, every kobo has already been counted before I even earn it. Grace, every kobo counts. Don't buy anything. That salary belongs to this house. Come straight home. Hello, welcome.
Excuse me. Good afternoon. Welcome. Your total is 18,450.
Hey, Siobhan.
Grace, can I ask you something?
I'm okay. Everything is awesome.
At the checkout today.
Life is great.
Grace, what is going on? My funny, so it's nothing. I'll be fine. No, Grace. Tears don't fall without a reason. You don't have to hide your pain from me. Some wounds are easier to carry in silence than to explain. But even the strongest heart grows tired when it carries too much alone. Whatever you're facing, you don't have to face it by yourself. If I stop pretending, I might fall apart. Grace, where's your lunch? I told my stomach to wait. My family needed the money more than I needed a meal. Listen to me. A hungry heart can still hope, but a hungry body can't keep standing. Friends don't watch friends suffer in silence. I've spent so long being strong for everyone. I forgot what it feels like for someone to be strong for me. I'm here for you, Grace. Thank you. You have no idea how much this means to me.
You've been quiet all morning. What's bothering you? I'm thinking about Grace. What happened to her? Nothing happened, and that's exactly what hurts me. Every day is the same story. I don't understand. Grace wakes up before everyone in our house. She goes to work before sunrise. She comes back exhausted. Yet she's one expected to cook, wash, clean, as if she's the only one living in that house. Does your mother really treat her like that? Every single day, she collects Grace's salary, as if Grace doesn't have a life of her own. She decides what Grace should eat, where Grace should go, even what Grace is allowed to buy for herself. And your father? My father speaks whenever he can. But in that house, my mother's word is always the final word. What pains me most is not that Grace suffers, is that she never complains. She still calls my mother mom. She still says, yes, mom. She still prays for the same people who make her cry. She's a rare person. You know what breaks my heart? Sometimes I keep out of my own food for her because I know she'll come home hungry. She thanks me as if I've done something great. How can someone be grateful for half a plate of food? Grace deserves to be loved. She deserves to smile without pretending. She deserves a home where no one reminds her every day that she's a burden. I don't know why my mother cannot see what everyone else will be grateful to have. One day, people will see Grace for who she truly is. And when that day comes, those who never valued her will wish they had. Imo, I pray that day comes before Grace stops believing she deserves to be loved.
A new person could bring color back into your life, but only if you give...
Dad, tell me the truth. Why is Grace the only child in this house that nobody loves? Every day I ask myself that same question, and every day I fail her. Then stop failing her. She's dying inside while we're all watching. My son, sometimes the greatest pain of a father is seeing his child suffer while the person causing the pain is his own wife. If we keep quiet, one day we'll wake up and Grace will be gone. Not because she died, but because this house killed her spirit.
Good evening, Mom. Where's your salary? Perfect! I'll buy that gown tomorrow. And my heels too. This is for the family. Mom, please. Can I keep just a little money for transport? No. Even if it's just enough to get to work. Did I ask you to work? You eat in this house. You sleep in this house. You breathe in this house. What belongs to you? I only wanted enough so I won't trek tomorrow. If your legs pain you, stay at home. Yes, Mom.
Grace, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Dad.
No, it's not okay. Every day I watch you carry pain that should never belong to you. I see you work harder than everyone else. Yet you're the one who receives the least love. I know this house has not been fair to you. I know you've cried yourself to sleep more nights than anyone realizes. If I could take your pain away, I would. If I could change everything with my own hands, I would. But every day I feel like I'm failing you as a father.
Please don't blame yourself, Dad. No, Dad. If Mom finds out...
Let her. A father cannot always stop the storm, but he should never leave his child standing in the rain alone.
What did I do wrong? Why does my own mother look at me like I'm a burden? Thank you, Dad.
For years, I've searched everywhere, but money never brought me peace. They told me there's a woman in this village whose kindness is known by everyone. I'm not here because of beauty or riches. I'm here because I'm looking for a woman with a good heart. I truly hope she's the one. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. I hope I haven't come at a bad time. A visitor is always a blessing. Please, come inside.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Please.
Sir, forgive my curiosity. What brings a man of your status to our little home?
I came because I had something valuable lives here.
Valuable? We don't have riches.
Not everything valuable can be counted with money. I've been thinking about settling down. I decided that if I'm going to build a family, I want a woman who has respect, humility, and good values.
Then you've come to the right house. My first daughter, Uduak, is exactly the kind of woman you're describing. She's educated, she's responsible, she's a teacher. Since she was a little girl, we've raised her with good morals. I can boldly tell you she'll make a wonderful wife. Sir, what do you think?
No.
Everything you've said is admirable.
Would you like to meet her?
No.
Yes.
Uduak! Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Uduak.
If you don't mind, we'd be honored to have you as part of our family.
I appreciate your kindness. Thank you for your warm welcome. I've heard all I needed to hear. With your permission, I'll take my leave now.
You're leaving already?
Yes, ma. By God's grace, next Saturday, I'll return with my family so we can continue the discussion officially.
Uduak, this is wonderful news.
Just like that?
Uduak, do you know what?
That's what I'm doing?
God has remembered this family. Very soon, people who laughed at us will come here to congratulate us. A man like that doesn't come into a poor man's house every day. You must not let this opportunity slip away. Next Saturday, you'll become the wife of a wealthy man.
I pray we're not celebrating something we haven't truly understood.
What is that supposed to mean?
Sometimes in our excitement to receive a blessing, we stop asking whether it was truly meant for us.
There you go again, always looking for problems where there are none.
I just hope that one day we don't find ourselves wishing we had listened more carefully.
Enough of your fears. This family has suffered for too long. Our daughter's future has finally changed.
The greatest regrets in life are not always caused by the wrong choices we make. Sometimes they come from the right people we fail to see.
Grace, you've been unusually quiet today. What's on your mind?
A man came to our house yesterday. Really? What happened?
The way he looked at me, the way he spoke, I honestly believed he had come for me.
But before he could say much, Mom introduced my sister instead. She spoke as if I wasn't even part of the family. And you just stood there? What was I supposed to do? I've learned that in that house, my feelings don't count. If they ask me to smile, I smile. If they ask me to cry, I cry.
Sometimes I don't even know whether I still have a life of my own. Grace, if I were in your shoes, I would have left that house a long time ago. A home should give you peace, not make you question your worth every day. You deserve a place where you're loved, not merely tolerated. I've thought about leaving many times, but each time I try, something tells me to stay. Maybe I'm still hoping that one day they'll see me as family. Don't wait forever for people to become who they've never chosen to be. Sometimes the greatest act of courage is choosing your own peace. Brother, can I ask you something?
Of course. Do you think it's time for me to leave this house?
I'm tired, not because of the work, not because of the insults. I'm tired of waking up every day feeling like I don't belong. Sometimes I wonder if my life will ever change.
Grace, listen to me carefully. The smile may stay clouded and they can never stop rising. Don't let today convince you the one who will truly value your heart will find you. And when that day comes, no one will be able to stand between both of you. No voice will be strong enough to separate what God has joined. You won't spend your marriage proving your worth. You'll be loved without begging for it. You'll be without spectating for it. It will become a memory that reminds you how far you've come. Not because they've been forgotten, but because something better is waiting at the right time. Your day will come, Grace. And when it comes, even those who never valued you will realize what they let slip through their fingers. And every tear you've cried in this house will become a memory that reminds you how far you've come.
Do you really believe that?
With all my heart. Some people are delayed, not because the internet will off through their fingers.
Ever since that man came, something has been bothering me. What is it? The way he looked at Grace, it didn't look like he came for me. Tell me the truth. Who did he really come to marry?
Grace. Grace? Yes. He asked me plainly, Mama, I want to marry Grace. Then how did everything change? Because I changed it.
Mama, why?
Because I know what Grace is worth to this family.
What do you mean?
Every month she works herself to exhaustion, brings home your salary, and without asking questions, she hands it over. That girl keeps this house running. The food we eat, the bills we pay, even some of the things you wear. Grace's money has touched them.
So you denied her happiness because of money?
Call it whatever you like. I call it survival.
But Mama, she has suffered enough.
Exactly. She already knows how to suffer. You'll survive one more disappointment. And if she finds out you did this, she won't challenge me. Grace has never raised their voice against me. She'll cry, wipe her tears, wake up the next morning and still go to work. Mama, that's not fair. Life has never been fair. Why should I start being fair now? Did you even think about how she would feel? Feelings don't put food on this table. If Grace leaves this house today, another family will enjoy everything she has worked for. Tell me, why should I build another woman's home while this one still needs her? Sometimes I feel sorry for her. Don't. Pity makes people weak. Grace has a roof over her head. She eats here. She sleeps here. That's enough. What if God blesses her someday? Then that blessing can wait. For now, Grace belongs here.
Hey, listen.
And she hear everything. She overhear everything.
Just give me the context and let me run. I deliver while you live your life. When I finish one, you get a notification. Just one tap, approve or revise. Approve, it goes straight to the client. Revise, I fix it and send it back. No experience needed, no portfolio, just $20 and one tap when I ask. So, do you want to give me a try?
You've been smiling since I met you today. Tell me, what's making you this happy? I've been waiting for someone to ask me. My friend, very soon I'll be getting married. Really? That's wonderful. Congratulations. Who is the lucky man? He's rich, very rich, educated, hands-on, respectful. My mother said he's everything a woman prays for. Wow, God has really remembered you. He came to our house a few days ago. So he came looking for you? Not exactly. What do you mean? The truth is, he actually came because of Grace. Grace? Your younger sister? Yes. Then how are you the one getting married to him? My mother handled everything. She convinced him I was the better choice. Are you serious? She told him I was the daughter he should marry. Before he knew what was happening, everything had changed. And Grace knows? No, she still thinks everything just happened naturally. Uduak, that isn't right. Life isn't fair. Sometimes you take the opportunity before someone else does. But that's your own sister. So, if I had stepped aside, she'd be planning her wedding today instead of me. Didn't you feel guilty watching her lose the man she was chosen for? Guilty for what? Opportunities don't wait. If I didn't take him, someone else would. What if Grace discovers the truth? She can cry if she wants. At the end of the day, I'll be the one wearing the wedding gown. I used to think you were lucky, but now I don't know what to think. Think whatever you like. When I become wife of a rich man, people won't ask how it happened. They'll only see the results. I wanted a rich husband too, but not by taking away my own sister's chance. Everyone has their own way of winning. Mine just happened to come first.
Son, you're 29 already. Tell me, when are you finally bringing your wife into this house? This mansion is too quiet. I want to hear the laughter of grandchildren before I go to work. Dad, if it were that easy, I would have been married a long time ago. Then what's stopping you? You're handsome, successful, and God has blessed you beyond measure. That's exactly the problem. What do you mean? Every woman I meet sees the cars before she sees me, the mansion before my heart, the money before my name. Sometimes I ask myself, if I lost everything today, how many of them would still answer my calls? The answer scares me. Not every woman is like that, son. Maybe, but I've met too many pretending to love me. The moment they hear I'm wealthy, they become the perfect woman overnight. I don't want that kind of love. Actually, I have someone I can recommend to you. Dad, thank you, but please don't. Why? Because if she's introduced to me as the billionaire's wife, I'll never know whether she loves me or my bank account. Then how do you intend to find your wife? I'm going to leave all of this behind, just for a while. Leave all this? Yes, I'll dress like an ordinary man. No luxury cars, no bodyguards, no designer watches, no mansion. I'll go to a village where nobody knows my name or my wealth. And then I'll meet people as the real me. If a woman can respect me when she thinks I have nothing, if she can smile with me when my pockets look empty, if she can stand beside me without knowing I'm rich, then I'll know her love is real. Now you're talking like your mother. Mom always said, the woman who loves your heart will still hold your hand when your pockets are empty. She did. And that's exactly why our marriage lasted until the day she left us. Dad, I'm not looking for the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm looking for the woman who would still choose me, even if all I had was my name. Go, son. Find that woman. Wealth can build a mansion, but only true love can build a home. You are welcome once again. We are happy you came back. Please, tell us your mission before everyone gathered here. Thank you, sir. The last time we came, we were warmly received and were introduced to your first daughter, Uduak. Today, we have returned with our family to officially ask for our hand in marriage on behalf of our son. We are grateful for the respect you have shown our family. Since both families are in agreement, we gladly accept your proposal. Thank you, sir. We promise to honor your daughter and treat her with dignity. We have come with sincere intention.
Dad,
We are
love
happy to
me.
hear that. By God's grace, this
It's
relationship
like a
will bring
slushy.
blessings to both families.
Since both families have agreed, let us fix a date for the traditional marriage. By God's grace, the traditional marriage will hold in the next 2 weeks, or if necessary, next month. We look forward to celebrating together.
Amen. May God bless this union.
Mom, why would you do this? Why would you take the man who came for Grace and give him to Uduak?
Keep quiet. What do you know? I am the one in charge of this house. I decide what happens here.
No,
I will not keep quiet anymore. Since Dad refuses to speak, I will. This injustice must stop today. Dad, it's time you speak in this house. If you keep silent, this family will keep destroying innocent people.
Grace, don't cry anymore. I know your heart is broken, but listen to me. The man God has prepared for you cannot be taken by anyone. What belongs to you will always find its way.
Brother, after everything that's happened, I don't even know what to believe anymore.
Believe this. God has not forgotten you. No matter what they tell that man, no matter what they do, if he's truly yours, nobody can take your place in his heart.
Thank you. Thank you for always standing by me.
That's for the bride and groom.
Excuse me. Please forgive me for stopping you. I've not eaten for 2 days. I've been asking people for help, but no one is willing to listen. If you can help me with anything, I'll be grateful.
This is my last money. It's my transport fare. But your hunger is more important than my transport. Please, take it. God will help me get home.
Are you sure? This is all you have.
Yes. Go and eat. That's all that matters.
Thank you. May the kindness you've shown a stranger today return to you 100-fold. May God bless you beyond your imagination.
Amen. Please take care of yourself.
Okay. Follow these rules of AI training.
One little Gucci in the
Don't
building.
quit your job. Keep it on the side. Put in $20, not more.
Little
Connect your
Gucci.
brokerage. The money sits in your account.
Beauty, they say beauty is vain. And maybe they're right. But kindness, real kindness, that's rare. I've met women from wealthy families, educated women, women admired by everyone.
Hey, little Gucci, come mash up the live.
The way that girl did.
Hey, I'm gonna start over about the live, you know, because I'm
She wanted
restricted.
nothing
Hold
from
on
me.
then.
Not my name, not my money, not my status. She helped me simply because she has a good heart. A heart like hers is worth more than beauty, more than riches. I've never met a woman as kind as her. Who are you and where have you been all my life? Hello, Michael. I have a problem and I need your help. I'm about to send you a picture of a young lady. I want you to find her for me. I want everything you can find. Her full name, where she's from, where she lives, what she does for a living, everything. Don't leave out a single detail. And listen carefully, be respectful. Don't let her know she's being investigated. I don't want anyone to make her uncomfortable. Just quietly find out everything about her and report back to me. I don't know why, but there's something different about this girl. I can't stop thinking about her. I'll send you her picture now. I expect your update as soon as possible. Thank you, Michael. Some hearts are beautiful because of their kindness, and hers is one I'll never forget. Excuse me, please. I've not eaten for almost 3 days. If you can spare anything, even leftovers, God will bless you.
Excuse me, who are you talking to?
I'm sorry, madam. I'm just hungry.
Hungry? And so, am I your mother? Do I look like I run a charity?
Please, just a little food.
What nonsense? Am I the cook here? Am I the owner of this restaurant? Can't you see we're eating? Why would you come here and spoil our appetite? Get out. Ekimi, that's enough. Look at him. He can barely stand. No, don't tell me to calm down. People like this always disturb others.
I'm sorry.
We came here to enjoy ourselves, not to feed every stranger that walks in. But he's asking because he's desperate. It won't hurt to show a little kindness.
Please, I just need some food.
Kindness. If we feed one person today, 10 more will come tomorrow. Sometimes the smallest act of kindness can save someone's life. Sir, take. Please, let's just help him. Fine. Don't misunderstand me. I'm only giving you this because my friend insisted. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given you anything. Eat it and leave. And next time, don't come to our table again expecting anything.
Thank you. God bless both of you.
Please leave. You're so disgusting.
God bless you.
Boss, I found out everything about Grace. Talk to me. Don't leave out a single detail. Grace's story is worse than we imagined. There are 4 children in that family, 1 son and 3 daughters. Grace is not an adopted child. She is the woman's own biological daughter. Yet she is treated unlike a stranger. Her own daughter? Yes, boss. Everyone in that neighborhood says the same thing. From morning till night, Grace is the one carrying the burden of that house. She cooks, cleans, washes, and does almost everything. Then she goes to work every day just to earn a salary she never gets to enjoy. What do you mean? Every kobo Grace earns belongs to the family. The moment she receives her salary, her mother collects it. Grace keeps nothing for herself. While the other daughters live comfortably, Grace survives only to serve. That's heartbreaking. It gets worse, boss. People say she has cried in silence for years. She never complains. She keeps sacrificing herself, hoping one day her mother will love her, but that day never comes. So all those years she carried that pain alone? Yes. And then something happened that shocked everyone. What was it? A wealthy man came to ask for Grace's hand in marriage. He came because he wanted Grace, but her mother, driven by greed, redirected him to the elder sister instead, as if Grace's happiness meant nothing. She stole her own daughter's future? Exactly, boss. Grace watched the opportunity meant for her and handed it over to someone else. She couldn't fight back. She just stood there, silently swallowing another heartbreak. Some wounds aren't caused by strangers.
Alright, I'm coming off the live. Good night. Try that one.
Boss, after everything I discovered, one thing is certain. What's that? Grace doesn't need pity. She needs someone who will finally stand up for her, because no one in that house ever has. Is there anything else? Yes, boss. There's one more thing you should know. Go on. The dark lady we met at the restaurant, she's Grace's sister. Are you sure? 100%, boss. After we left, I made a few discreet inquiries. That's how I confirmed her identity and uncovered everything about Grace's family. Interesting. So that meeting wasn't a coincidence after all. It doesn't seem like it, boss. You've done an excellent job, Michael. Thank you, boss. I think I have an idea. An idea? What are you planning, boss? Don't worry. You'll find out soon enough. All right, boss. Let's go. We have a few things to prepare.
Mom, can I talk to you? Talk. What is it? Mom, there's something that's been on my heart for a long time. I want to go back to school. Go back to school? And where exactly is the money coming from? I've been...
You don't want the money.
Saving, little by little. I finally have enough to start my education. You what? You have money hidden in this house? Grace! So this is who you've become? Wicked child. I carried you in my womb for 9 months. Raised you with all the little strength I had. And today you want to watch this family suffer while you hide money? Look at this house. The roof is leaking every rainy season. The walls are falling apart. We don't even have a proper toilet anymore. Every day we struggle just to survive, and you're talking about school. Go inside this minute and bring that money to me. No, Mom, please. I've dreamed of this for years. Please, let me go to school. I promise I'll help this family even more when I graduate. Enough! I said go and bring me that money now. Please, Mom. Now. Dad, please say something. Please don't let my dream die.
Grace, if love alone could change your mother's heart, I would have fought for you long ago. Forgive me, my daughter. I cannot help you.
So my future has no one to fight for it. Don't just stand there crying. Go and bring that money before I lose my patience.
Grace, what happened?
Brother, have you seen what's happening in this house? I wanted to go back to school. I saved every kobo I could, but Mother collected all my money. Tell me, what do I do now?
Grace, don't lose hope. Money can be taken, but your dream cannot. If God has written education into your destiny, no one, not even Mother, can stop it. Your time will come.
I hope so, brother.
It will be fine, Grace.
I know you're working so hard.
Thank you.
First thing we see when we come into the world is a smile.
Like up that video, please. Come on,
Good
guys.
afternoon, young man. You're welcome. Who are you looking for?
Good afternoon, ma. My name is Anikan. A few days ago, I met your daughter, Akemini. We spoke briefly, and since then, I haven't stopped thinking about her. I came to greet you and her father, and if God permits, to ask for her hand in marriage.
Which Akemini? Akemini, come outside. Is it this one you're talking about?
Yes, ma. She's the one. I saw her the other day, and from that moment, I knew she was different. I would like to build a future with her.
What do you do for a living?
Ma, I'm still a young man struggling to find my feet. I don't have much today, but I work hard, and I believe tomorrow will be better.
So you're poor?
I'm not where I want to be yet, ma, but I'm honest, hardworking, and...
Enough! You cannot marry my daughter. Her elder sister married a wealthy man. Akemini will marry someone even richer. Not a struggling man who rides a motorcycle from one village to another. Please leave before people think we've started giving our daughters away to poverty.
I'm sorry if I've offended you, ma.
Wait. Actually, I know someone who fits your level perfectly. Grace, come out here. This is Grace. She's the one that matches your level. Since both of you are struggling, take her. 2 empty pockets make a perfect pair. Go and build your life together. Maybe hunger will become your wedding guest.
Ma, I don't understand. I came here because of Ekemini. Why are you asking me to marry Grace?
Because she's the only girl in this house fit for a man like you. My daughter will never marry poverty. If you're looking for someone to suffer with, take Grace.
What's your name?
Grace.
Grace. Since you're willingly offering Grace to me, I'll accept her.
Good. Take her away. Poverty belongs with poverty.
What the
fuck? Understand each other's empty pockets. I don't have time to waste on people with nothing to offer. Grace, go with him. Didn't you say you wanted to go back to school? Maybe this poor husband of yours will somehow send you to school. Yes, Anikan. So when are you coming to carry your bride? Come and take Grace away. Poverty has found poverty. The two of you will make a perfect couple.
I'll be back in 2 weeks with my people for the introduction. The wedding proper will be in 2 months. I have to hustle, run around and gather money first. A poor man doesn't marry with promises alone. What is this? Udwa, what exactly have you served me? Is this food or punishment? It's too salty. The pepper is all over the place and the taste is completely off. Didn't you even taste it before bringing it to me?
I'm sorry, I must have made a mistake.
A mistake? Everyone makes mistakes. But this isn't just a mistake. This tells me you don't even know the basics of cooking. Do you know why this hurts me? Because your mother looked me in the eyes and said, my daughter is hardworking. She can cook anything. She'll take good care of you. She said it with so much confidence that I never doubted her. But today, I'm beginning to wonder if I was deceived.
I'll prepare another meal. Please, just give me another chance.
This isn't even about another plate of food. It's about honesty. If someone can exaggerate something as simple as cooking just to get their daughter married, what else was hidden from me? I wasn't looking for a perfect wife. I was looking for a truthful family. If your mother had simply said she's still learning, I would have respected that. But instead, she painted a picture that doesn't exist.
I'm sorry, I never asked her to say those things. I really am trying.
I've completely lost my appetite. Right now, I need some fresh air before I say something I'll regret.
Asked her to say those things. I really am trying.
I've completely lost my appetite. Right now, I need some fresh air before I say something I'll regret.
Oh, these compounds are really nice.
Sika, what's going on? You don't look like yourself. Who offended you? You've been unusually quiet these past few days. Tell us, what happened? Guys, I'm tired. I'm honestly tired. My marriage is becoming a burden. A burden? I thought everything was going well. What happened? My mother-in-law painted a different picture before I got married. She kept telling me, my daughter can do everything. She'll make you proud. I believed every word. At the wedding, I discovered the truth. What truth? My wife cannot cook. She can't even cook ordinary rice. Ordinary rice. Rice. Something children can prepare. She destroys it. Seriously. You think I'm joking?
I can't make rice good either.
The rice is so salty that the first spoon almost made me choke. The next day, the pepper nearly burned my tongue. Then the soup. The oil will gather on one side like that's better than a The vegetables will be floating somewhere else. The meat has no taste. Everything is just scattered. I don't even know where to start. So you've talked to her about it. I've talked, I've begged, I've corrected, I've even encouraged her. But every meal is another surprise. Every single day I sit at the dining table with fear. I don't know whether I'll be eating food or conducting an experiment. That's really frustrating. Very frustrating. I never imagined that the biggest challenge in my marriage would be a plate of food. I feel disappointed because what I was promised is completely different from what I'm living.
My daughter, don't let anything trouble your heart. Very soon, a rich man will come and marry you, just as your sister did. You ride in expensive cars, live in a beautiful mansion, wear whatever you desire, and money will never be a problem again. And me, I will finally rest. I will enjoy the fruits of raising my daughters. Poverty will never come near this family again. Mama, can I say something? Go ahead. The way you spoke to that young man that day, it wasn't right. He may not have had money, but he had respect. He loved sincerely. There are days of small beginnings. Two people can start with little and with love, patience, and hard work build something beautiful together. Money can come later. Keep quiet. What do you know about life? Love does not pay bills. Respect does not build houses. Affection does not put food on the table. The world listens to those who have money. No. I have suffered enough in this life. I know what poverty looks like, and I refuse to watch my children suffer the same fate. If I have the opportunity to lead this family through a wealthy son-in-law, I will grab it with both hands. I don't want small beginnings. I want a future where my children never have to count coins before buying a loaf of bread. But sometimes, Mama, the richest heart is worth more than the richest pocket. A rich heart without money will still sleep on an empty stomach. Listen to me, Ekemini. I want the very best for you. I don't want you to struggle. I don't want you to wake up every morning wondering how you'll survive. When your husband is wealthy, life becomes easier. That is the future I have chosen for you.
Father, I found a girl. This Saturday, we'll be going to our family's house to ask for her hand in marriage. That's wonderful. We'll take one of the SUVs. They should know we're serious. No, Father, that's not what I want. Please, let's not go with luxury. No expensive cars. I want to go on a tricycle. A tricycle. Never. I can't do that. Father, please. If that's difficult for you, then don't come. I'll go with my uncle and a few friends. I just want to meet a family that will value a man's character before his wealth. I want to know if they'll accept me, not my money. Is that truly what you want? Yes, Father. Please permit me this one. If a family can respect a poor man today, they'll never despise him when God blesses him.
Grace, you've been standing there for several minutes without looking at a single dress. What's wrong? Something happened at home. I'm not happy.
Sometimes I just wish I could leave that house and never look back. Grace, what happened? Talk to me. Do you remember the young man that came to ask for my hand in marriage? Yes. My mother pushed him toward my sister.
The end of your lifeline shows what your health will be like in old age. Take a look at your right hand. We'll look at the period after.
And yesterday, another young man came. Not for me. He came asking for Ekemini's hand in marriage. He wasn't rich. He came on a motorcycle. Before the poor man could even explain himself, my mother looked him in the face and said, "My daughter cannot marry a poor man. My daughter was not raised for poverty. I want my daughter to swim in wealth." Then she looked at him again and said, "If you're looking for someone that matches your level, I have one person for you. I have one person for you." She called me in front of everyone. She humiliated that young man and she humiliated me too. Mofoniso, do you know what hurts the most? Even if that young man is poor, if he comes back today, I will gladly hold his hand. We can build our future together because peace is worth more than riches without love. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Every day in that house, my dreams die a little more. When I was younger, I dreamed of becoming a nurse. I wanted to wear that white uniform. I wanted to care for people. I wanted to make something meaningful out of my life. But now that dream is slowly disappearing. Not because I gave up, but because no one believes I deserve a future. Look at me. I work every day. Yet I hardly buy clothes for myself. I hardly buy shoes. The shoes I'm wearing, you bought them for me. Some of these clothes, you helped me get them. Sometimes I ask myself, where is all the money I work for? Where has my life gone? Please don't lose hope. Your story will not end in pain. God sees every tear you hide. One day, the same people who look down on you today will be surprised by what God will do in your life. Don't bury your dream. Keep believing. This season will not last forever. I pray so. Because if nothing changes, I don't know how much longer I can keep pretending I'm okay.
Excuse me. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all.
I've been standing over there for a while and I couldn't stop looking at you. There's something about you, your beauty, your confidence, they're hard to ignore. My name is Anifio.
If you see this movie or any part of it on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or any other platform from any page other than MMF Young, please report that page immediately. Don't support content theft. Help us protect original creators. Thank you for standing with MMF Young. I'm Ekemini.
That's a beautiful name. I'd really like to know you better if you'll give me the opportunity. This is my card. Whenever you're free, call me.
This is for me?
Yes. Don't think too much about it. I just hope this won't be the last time I see you.
Ekemini, are my eyes deceiving me? This man just met you today. I'm still trying to understand what just happened. Do you know what this means? Some people spend years looking for an opportunity like this. God has just opened the door for you. I've never held this much money before. Listen carefully. Rich men don't chase every woman they see. Don't play with this opportunity. Maybe my life is finally about to change.
You were smiling from a distance. What's going on? Did you see that lady? The one in the red gown? Yes. There's something different about her. Beauty is common, but she carries herself with dignity. I don't know why, but I can't stop thinking about her. So what's your plan? I want to know everything about her, where she's from, who her family is, what kind of person she really is. Money can attract people, but character keeps them. If she's the woman I think she is, I'll do everything I can to make her mine. I haven't seen you talk about a woman like this before. Neither have I. But this one feels different.
Mommy! Mommy! Finally! Your prayers have answered. Your wish has finally come to pass. What happened? Why are you shouting like this? Did anything happen? It's good news, Mommy. Something beautiful happened, Mommy. Today, I met a man. A man? What kind of man? He gave me all this today. Just because he said he likes me. He said I'm beautiful and he wants to know me better. Jesus, look at money. Real money. Not one bundle. Bundles. My daughter. Tell me quickly. Is he rich? Is he tall? Is he handsome? Does he speak well? Does he look responsible? Mommy, if you see him, you'll love him immediately. He's handsome. He's tall. He's neat. Very respectful. The kind of man every woman prays for. And he didn't even bargain before giving me this money. God has remembered this family. I knew it. I always said my daughter would never marry an ordinary man. My daughter was born for wealth. Enough of suffering. Enough of managing life. The days of poverty are over. The God who has started this miracle will complete it. Listen to me, Ekemini. A man who gives this kind of money before asking you out doesn't think like poor people.
Such men don't count money, they command money. If you handle this wisely, your life will never remain the same. Mommy, when he handed me this money, I told myself, finally, my mother's dream is coming true. My daughter, you don't know how long I've waited for this day. People laughed it at me. They said I was dreaming too big. But look at what God has done. This is only the beginning. Very soon, people who mocked us will stand outside our gate just to congratulate us. Our family story is about to change forever.
I've built companies, I've built houses, I've built a name people respect. Yet, every time a woman walked into my life, she saw my bank account before she saw my heart. Money has introduced me to many women, but it has never introduced me to true love. Maybe this time, maybe God has finally answered the prayer I've prayed for years. Uncle, I hope you understand why I need you.
If you see this movie or any part of it on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or any other platform from any page other than MMFyoung, please report that page immediately. Don't support content theft. Help us protect original creators. Thank you for standing with MMFyoung. Grace, since you're already washing, wash these ones too. Ekemini, these are your clothes. Why can't you wash them yourself? Did I ask for your opinion? Just wash them. And make sure they are clean before evening. I've been working since morning. These are my own clothes. Please wash yours yourself. Don't argue with me. Just do what I said.
Hey, Kemini, come back here. Come back.
What is it?
Why should Grace wash your clothes? Are your hands broken or have you suddenly forgotten how to wash?
She's already washing. She can wash mine too.
Enough! This nonsense has gone on for too long. Grace is not your maid. She's not your house help. She's your sis. Carry your clothes. Now.
Who are you talking to like that?
I'm talking to someone who has forgotten that kindness begins at home. Carry those clothes.
Mom, can you imagine what just happened? I asked Grace to wash my clothes and she refused. Then Naomi started shouting at me and told Grace not to wash them. Now Grace is talking back to me.
Mom, enough of this.
Don't interfere.
No, today I will interfere. Why do you keep treating Grace like a servant? Is Grace not your daughter? Does she not wake up every morning and walk like everyone else? Why must she always carry everyone's body?
Watch the way you speak to me.
I'm speaking because nobody else will. Every day is Grace. Cook for everyone, clean for everyone, work for everyone, wash for everyone. And now wash another person's clothes too? No, this has to stop. Mom, hear me clearly. From today, Grace will not wash anybody's clothes in this house except her own. She's not a slave. She's a human being and she's part of this family. If anyone wants clean clothes, let them wash their own. Enough is enough.
So you've chosen Grace over your own family?
Grace is my family too. One day, you'll remember everything you're doing to her today. And on that day, regret won't be able to change the past. Treating one child like a servant while lifting the others is not justice.
If you see this movie or any part of it on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or any other platform from any page other than MMFyoung, please report that page immediately. Don't support content theft. Help us protect the original creators. Thank you for standing with MMFyoung.
Uncle, today I didn't come to talk about business. I came to talk about my life.
I'm listening.
You know me better than anyone. You watched me grow. You watched God bless me. But you've also watched me eat alone, sleep alone, celebrate alone. Not because I couldn't find women, but because I couldn't find peace. Every woman who came into my life loved the life I could give her, not the man I truly am. Some asked about my cars before asking about my character. Some admired my mansion more than my heart. Others spoke sweet words, but their eyes were fixed on my wealth. Uncle, I'm tired, very tired. Money attracts many people, but it also hides people's true intentions. Continue. A few days ago, I met a young woman. For the first time in many years, I smiled without pretending. There was something about her that gave me peace, and that's when I made a decision. I don't want her to fall in love with my money. I want her to choose me, even if I have nothing. I want to know if genuine love still exists. That's why I came. Uncle, I need your help. This Saturday, I want us to visit her family, but not as rich people. I want us to dress like ordinary people. No luxury cars, no security, no expensive clothes. If you have to take a tricycle, we'll take a tricycle. If you have to ride on a motorcycle, ride on a motorcycle. If you have to walk the last part of the journey, we'll walk. I want our family to see an ordinary man. If she still accepts me, then I'll know she truly loves me. Please, Uncle, stand with me. Help me discover whether love still exists beyond money.
I've never heard a rich man pray to be seen as poor, just to find someone who will love him sincerely. May God reward your heart.
Your father refused because he believes wealth should never be hidden. For me, I understand your pain. If this test will give you peace, then I'll stand with you. We'll dress simply, we'll leave every sign of wealth behind, we'll go as ordinary men. And if that young woman accepts you for who you appear to be.
If you see this movie or any part of it on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or any other platform from any page other than MMFyoung, please report that page immediately. Don't support content theft. Help us protect original creators. Thank you for standing with MMFyoung.
Then you'll know you found a treasure money cannot buy. Thank you, Uncle. You've lifted a burden from my heart. Whatever happens on Saturday, at least I'll know the truth. Prepare yourself, my son. Sometimes God hides the greatest blessings behind the simplest moments. Let's go and discover whether this young woman is after your wealth or after your heart. Uduak, my business partners are coming this weekend. 6 of them, and each is coming with his wife. I want to entertain them well. How much do you think it will cost to prepare one big pot of Afia Efere?
My husband, if you truly want them to enjoy it, we'll need fresh fish, goat meat, stockfish, periwinkles, snails, prawns, everything. It won't be less than 200,000 in. I want them to eat and never forget this house.
That's my wife. Send me your account number. I trust you.
I'll make sure they have the best afiefere they've ever tasted.
Oh.
Bro, you've hardly smiled all morning. What's on your mind? Every big reward comes after a long wait. I'm just hoping today ends the way we've been expecting. You always tell me to be patient. I've learned that from you. Patience has made many people rich. Impatience has destroyed many. Now smile. Something good just happened, didn't it? Let's just say, today has been kind to us. I knew it!
Hi guys, welcome to MMFion's official page. Let's watch this episode of The Last Option together. Enjoy!
I knew this day would end differently. Now we can breathe. Let's enjoy ourselves for a while. Money comes, money goes, but life must be enjoyed. You're celebrating? Not yet. There's someone I want to surprise first.
Hello babe, I've been thinking about you all day.
Really? Then I guess I should reward you for that. Where are you?
I'm at home with my mom.
Good. Send me your account number.
Again, what are you planning this time? Mom, look at this. He actually sent it 500,000. Let me see, 500,000 naira. Jeez, my daughter, this man is truly serious about you. Mom, I told you he wasn't joking. He just said I should enjoy myself. Ah, it's a nephew calling. Babe, I just got the alert. 500,000. Are you trying to make me think?
Calm down. That's just a little gift.
A little gift? I've never received this kind of money before. Thank you so much.
Now listen to me. Tomorrow morning, I want you to go shopping. Buy yourself beautiful gowns, buy new shoes, a beautiful handbag, get your hair done, look your absolute best. Don't worry about the cost. I want you looking like the queen you are.
Babe, you're spoiling me.
And you deserve it. Tomorrow evening by 6 p.m., meet me at Ibom Icon Hotel and Golf Resort. We'll have dinner together. I have something important I'd like to discuss with you.
Ibom Icon, I've always wished to go there.
Well, tomorrow your wish will come true. I'll be waiting for you. Don't keep me waiting.
I won't. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see you.
Good. See you tomorrow.
My daughter, this is no ordinary relationship. Take your time, be respectful, and present yourself well. May God guide your steps. Mom, I feel like my life is about to change. Mom, I'm really worried. My husband said 6 of his business partners are coming with their wives this weekend. He asked me how much it would cost to prepare one big pot of afia efere. Now I'm wondering, how am I going to prepare such a rich soup without disappointing him? Is that all? My daughter, that's not a problem. How much did he transfer? 200,000 naira. Good. Give me the money. I'll prepare the afia efere myself. On the day they are coming, just come here and carry the soup home. Your husband's guests will eat it and keep asking who prepared it. Your husband will be proud to call you his wife. Mom, you've just saved me. I was so scared. I didn't know what to do. Don't be afraid. As long as I'm alive, you won't be put to shame. Go home and prepare the house. Leave the cooking to me. Thank you so much, Mom. May God continue to bless you. Amen. Everything will turn out well. Mom, have you finished preparing the afia efere? The guests will be arriving very soon. Afia efere? My daughter, I didn't cook any afia efere. Mom, what do you mean? Immediately after you left that day, heavy rain started falling. The roof began leaking badly. Water was pouring into the rooms. I had no choice. I quickly called the carpenter. I used the 200,000 to repair the roof. Mom, what are you saying? You used my husband's money, the money he gave me to start, without even telling me. Uduak, are you shouting at your own mother because of 200,000 end? Keep your voice down. People outside might hear you. Do you want the neighbors to think I've stolen from my own daughter? Mom, that wasn't my money. It belonged to my husband. He trusted me. He believed I would prepare everything. What am I going to tell him now? Don't you worry yourself. Call him the money wasn't enough. He'll transfer another one. He's a rich man. What's another 200,000 into him? Mom, how can I say that? He gave me that money 2 days ago. Today I'll suddenly call him and tell him it wasn't enough. How will I even explain it? What will he think of me? You're thinking too much. Men with money don't stress over things like this. Just tell him you underestimate the cost. He'll send another one. Simple. No, Mom. It's not simple. Marriage is built on trust. If I start lying to my husband today, what will happen tomorrow? Mom, I never expected this from you. You should have called me. Oduak, I was only trying to help. You should have told me the truth. Instead, you made a decision with someone else's money. You have betrayed my trust. You have put my marriage in a very difficult position. I honestly didn't expect this from my own mother. You'll understand one day. A leaking roof couldn't wait. Maybe. But neither could my husband's trust. I need to go. I don't even know how I'm going to face my husband.
God. Today is the day. I pray uncle and auntie won't be disappointed when they see these simple clothes. I know it's not easy asking them to hide who they are just because of me. But I have to know the truth. I've seen too many people fall in love with money. This time, I want someone who will love me for my heart. If Grace accepts me like this, then I'll know I found my wife. Please, Lord, let today reveal the truth. Boss, we've arrived. Good morning, uncle. Good morning, auntie. You're welcome, my son. So, today's the day? Yes, uncle, I'm ready. I bought these clothes for you. I'd like us to dress simply today. I hope you don't mind. If dressing like this will help you discover the truth, we'll gladly wear them. Just give us 5 minutes. How do I look? Perfect. Today, nobody should see a wealthy family. They should only see honest people. Then let's go. May God direct our steps. Please make yourselves comfortable. Tell us your names and the reason you have come to our house today. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless this home. I am here today as the father of this young man.
Quick reminder, you're watching this on MMFEON's official page. If you see this episode reposted anywhere else, please report it. Now, let's continue.
Our son has seen your daughter Grace and has chosen her as the woman he wants to spend the rest of his life with. We've come with respect to ask for Grace's hand in marriage. We pray you'll receive us with an open heart. You're welcome. Young man, please introduce yourself. Tell us your name and what you do for a living. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anika and I'm a barber.
A barber? Did I hear you correctly? A barber? So after everything, this is the man my daughter wants to marry. Out of all the men in this world, a barber, has my daughter become this desperate? She wants to leave this poor house, only to enter another house where suffering is waiting with open arms. She will leave this leaking roof, only to enter another leaking roof. Instead of escaping poverty, she's running straight into it. Very soon she'll wake up every morning praying customers should come so her husband can buy Gary. You'll be sweeping hair from morning till night. She'll be counting customers instead of counting blessings. Is that the future she wants? Never! Not while I'm alive.
Please, let's not judge him because of his profession. Every honest job deserves respect. Let's hear everything they have to say first. Thank you, sir. We're not rich people, we're ordinary people, but we've come with clean hearts. My son may not have plenty today, but he's hardworking, he's responsible. Above all, he genuinely loves your daughter. We believe two people can build a future together if love, respect, and God are in their home. Money comes and goes, but character remains.
If you truly came for marriage, then listen to me very carefully. Don't bring bags of rice. Don't bring cartons of noodles. Don't bring drinks. Don't bring wrappers. Don't bring clothes. I don't want any of those things. Convert everything into cash. Bring only money.
How much are you asking?
5 million naira, not 1 naira less. If he truly loves my daughter, let him prove it.
Mama, we didn't come here to argue. We came because our son truly loves your daughter. At the moment, we only have 100,000 naira. We believed if we spoke with sincerity, you would understand. We'll continue to work hard and trust God to provide the rest.
100,000. 100,000. So you people actually came here to insult this family. What is 100,000? Is that what you think my daughter is worth? No. Take that money away. When you have 5 million naira, come back. Until then, there is nothing more to discuss.
Mama, please calm down. No one has insulted this family. They came respectfully. Let's not send them away with harsh words.
I'm saying what I have decided. 5 million naira. If they cannot afford it, then they should forget about this marriage.
Thank you for receiving us. We'll take our leave. May God bless this family. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma.
Nikan, please, tell me the truth. Do you really have 5 million naira? Please don't suffer because of me. If you don't have it, please let me go. I don't want to become a burden in your life.
Grace, look at me. You are not a burden. You're a blessing. Love isn't measured by money. It's measured by commitment. Today, I may not have 5 million naira. But I have faith. I have determination. I'll work hard. If I have to borrow, I'll borrow. If I have to sacrifice, I'll sacrifice. I won't give up on you.
I don't want my mother's words to make you suffer. I don't want you to put yourself in debt because of me.
Grace, listen to me. When a man truly loves a woman, no obstacle is too big. Leave everything to God. God wrote our names together. No amount of money can separate us. Trust me, everything will work out. Stop crying. The next time I come here, by God's grace, I'll come back with good news. Grace, can I ask you something?
Yes, Papa.
That young man who came today, he said he's a barber. Are you really sure you want to marry him? Tell me the truth. Do you truly love him? Or are you just trying to escape this house?
Papa, I truly love him. Not because of what he has, but because of how he treats me. He's the first person who looked at me like I matter. He's the first person who spoke to me with kindness. When everyone looked down on me, he respected me. Papa, I don't care if he's a barber. I'd rather marry a poor man who loves me than a rich man who will make me cry every day. And I want to leave this house peacefully. Maybe when I leave, there'll be fewer quarrels between you and mommy because of me.
My daughter, every time I look at you, my heart breaks. A father is supposed to protect his child. But each day I've watched you carry pain that should never have been yours. I've watched you cry in silence. I've watched you work until you're exhausted. That is the greatest pain of my life. Please forgive me. If I had been stronger, if I had spoken up sooner, perhaps your life would have been different. I'm sorry, Grace. I'm truly sorry.
Papa, please don't blame yourself. You've always loved me. I know that. Even when you couldn't speak, I saw the pain in your eye. That alone gave me strength.
You have a heart that is too good. That's why I'm afraid. The world takes advantage of people like you. Promise me one thing. If that young man truly loves you, respect him. Build your home with patience and love. Don't carry the bitterness you've experienced here into your own marriage.
I promise, Papa, I'll make you proud.
I pray God blesses your home. I pray issues you never found in this house. And I pray that one day when you look back...
I hope you enjoyed this episode of The Last Option. Thank you for watching on MMFEON's official page. See you in the next episode.
The tears you cried here will become the reason you appreciate the joy ahead.
Shein is looking for people to receive item to test. Just click on Learn More and answer 2 simple questions. No delay.
Hello, Udu.
Uduak. Good afternoon. You sound worried. Is everything alright? Enobong, I'm in serious trouble. I don't even know where to start. My heart is racing. I don't even know what to do anymore. Hi guys. Welcome to MMF Young's official page. Let's watch this episode of The Last Option together. Enjoy. Take a deep breath. Talk to me. What happened? You know, my husband told me that 6 of his colleagues and their wives are coming to our house this Saturday. He said he wanted me to prepare a big pot of afia efere for them. He asked me how much it would cost. I told him about 200,000 naira. Immediately, he transferred the money into my account. Okay, so what happened? You know me, I'm not very good at cooking. I became scared. So I rushed to my mother's house. I explained everything to her. She smiled and said, "Don't worry, my daughter. Transfer the money to me. I'll prepare the soup myself. Just come and carry it on Saturday." Enobong, I trusted my own mother. Without thinking twice, I transferred the money to her. I left with peace of mind, thinking everything had been settled. So what changed? Today I went back to collect the soup. Do you know what my mother told me? She looked at me and said I didn't cook any afia efere. Enobong, she used the 200,000 to repair the leaking roof in her house. What? No, are you serious? Yeah, she said the rain damaged the roof and she used my husband's money to repair it. She didn't even tell me. She didn't call me. She just spent the money. Now tell me, how do I face my husband? How do I explain this? That man trusted me. He never questioned me. He gave me the money with so much confidence. Now what will he think of me? Udua, calm down. We'll figure this out. How will he ever trust me again? Enobong, I'm finished. I don't even have money of my own. I don't know where to start. Uduak, I'm so sorry. I know this hurts. But crying won't solve it. We'll think of something. I feel so disappointed. If it were someone else, I would understand. But my own mother? Let's sit down together. We'll think calmly. No matter how difficult it is, and you're not alone. We'll face it together. Do you really think there's still hope? Of course. As long as the truth hasn't destroyed your marriage, there's still hope. Come over. I'm waiting for you. We'll talk everything through. Thank you, Enobong. You're the only person who has calmed my heart today. I'll leave immediately. Drive safely. I'm waiting for you. Oh, God. What am I going to do now? Where will I get another 200,000 in? My husband trusted me without asking questions. How do I explain this to him? Why would my own mother do this to me? She has put my marriage in danger. God, please don't let this be the beginning of problems in my home. Please, show me a way out.
Wahala.
Enobong, I'm really in trouble. I don't even know what to do anymore. Please, help me.
Wahala.
Calm down. Don't cry anymore. I have some money I've been saving. I'll lend it to you. But please, by the end of this week, make sure you return it because I already have plans for it. Thank you so much. God will bless you. Let's hurry to the market and buy the things for the afia ferry. All right, let's go. No, it's almost 5 p.m. My husband said they and their wives will arrive by 6 p.m. There's no time to start cooking now. Why don't we go to a good restaurant and buy a well-prepared pot of afia efere? We'll just serve it when they arrive. That's a good idea. Let's not waste any more time. Come on, let's go.
This afia efere is outstanding. What you really tried?
Honestly, this is one of the best meals I've had in a long time. The soup is rich, the meat is soft, everything is perfect.
Madam Udua, please bring another pot. We're not done yet. Yeah, so please don't stop us now. This food is too sweet. Bring more.
I'm very sorry. The food has finished.
Finished? How? Already?
No, this doesn't make sense. We just started eating.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. Welcome to Ibom Icon Hotel. Please have a look at our menu. I'll be back shortly to take your order. Ladies first. Order anything you like. Today's treat is on me.
I'm okay with anything.
Ekamini, can I tell you something? Ever since the first day I saw you, you've refused to leave my mind. I've met many women in my life, but there's something different about you. Your smile, your beauty, your simplicity, everything about you keeps drawing me closer to you. My friend, didn't you give your wife enough money? I did. I transferred 200,000 to her.
200,000 for only 12 people. That's more than enough. When 200,000, someone can prepare food for over 50 people.
Hope you didn't hide the remaining food for tomorrow.
Udua, tell us the truth. What happened? The quantity doesn't match the money your husband spent.
It's okay. Let's not talk about it. Everyone, enjoy the drinks. Thank you all for coming.
Quick reminder, you're watching this on MMF Young's official page.
I'm gonna pee, yo.
If this episode reposted anywhere
Pee
else,
pee break.
please report it. Now,
Thank you guys
continue.
for helping me with my streaming journey. You can also gift me over on kick.com. Mwah.
Sometimes I ask myself, what did I do to deserve someone like you?
You're making me shy.
No, I'm only telling you what's in my heart. You're one of the most beautiful women I've ever met. Not just because of your face, but because of the peace I feel whenever I'm with you. When you're not around, I miss your voice. I miss your smile. I miss everything about you. I try to stay away, but my heart keeps bringing me back to you. Udwak,
Yes, my husband.
tell me the truth. Did you really cook that food yourself? I'm asking you a simple question. Did you cook it, or are you hiding something from me?
My husband, I...
Fine. Show me the pots you used. Let me see see where you cook the soup. Let me see the kitchen.
My husband, please forgive me. There was no time. I didn't cook the food. I bought everything from an eatery. Please don't be angry. I'm very sorry.
A note to the woman who thinks it's too late. It isn't. If you are by any chance a single woman 45 plus years old. On this platform, 20,000 users may be looking for their soulmate. Men here may text first. Give yourself permission to be surprised. Chat, connect, and discover like minds online.
Okay, follow these rules of AI trading if you're a beginner. Don't quit your job. Keep it on the side. Put in 20 bucks, not more. Connect your brokerage. The money sits in your account. No need to set up AI to work. Download, open, it's ready. Check the app once a morning, 2 minutes with your coffee. Your only job? Tap yes or no. Stay quiet for 90 days. Let it do its thing. No jackpot dreams. That's not what this is. That's the rules. Now let me show you how it works.
I'm in that lamb truck who stops
Stop
me.
for a second. Just listen. I'm an AI.
Hey,
I never knew you felt this
I'm
way.
in that lamb truck who stopping me.
Life is too short to pretend. BIKINI, I love
Warm
you.
high life, I like Beyonce. Warm Chevon.
Middle of my mind. I don't want to waste
Thank you,
time.
baby.
I'm coming to your family house with my people. I want to introduce myself properly.
Thank you
I
for
don't want to be
the
my girlfriend anymore.
sweet
I want you to be my
words.
wife. The woman I'll wake up beside every morning. The woman I'll build my future with. The mother of my children. I promise to stand by you, to respect you, to protect you, to make sure you never have to face life's battles alone. Whenever you cry, I'll wipe your tears. Whenever you fall, I'll lift you up. Whenever you're happy, I'll celebrate with you. I may not be a perfect man, but every day of my life, I'll do my best to be the husband you deserve. Go home tonight. Tell your mother that next week I'll be coming with my family. Tell her to begin preparing, because I found the woman I've been praying for, and I'm not letting her go.
And Nephiok, I don't even know what to say. You've made me the happiest woman today. I never imagined that someone would love me this much. Thank you for seeing something special in me. Thank you for believing in me. I promise I'll never take you for granted. I'll stand by you, respect you, and pray for you every day. I'll go home tonight and tell my mother everything you said. I know she'll be so happy to hear that next week you're coming with your family to introduce yourself properly. I'll start preparing from today because I believe God brought you into my life for a reason. And I pray that what we're planning today will end in a happy and successful marriage. Thank you for loving me, Nephiok. I won't disappoint you.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, Ma. Your order is ready. Enjoy your meal. Thank you.
It looks delicious.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma. Welcome, my in-law. You're welcome. Please, sit down. Thank you very much, sir. I'm comfortable standing.
Have you brought the net 5 million?
Yes, ma. I have.
Good. Bring the money.
Please, ma. Can I have your account number? I'll transfer it immediately.
So you even have an account to transfer into. Fine. Write it down. 01245962231. Parallels Bank. Look at that phone. Grace, is this the kind of man you've chosen? This phone is older than some children in this village. Anyway, transfer the money.
Ma, I've sent it. Please confirm.
It is here. Good. Okay, I have seen it. I've received it. Fine. You can go. We'll let you know the next step. And listen, don't think this money has changed anything. Look at yourself. Look at the way you're dressed. You don't own a car. You don't have a decent house. You don't look like a man ready for marriage. I honestly pity my daughter. After all the suffering she's endured, she still wants to marry a barber. From one leaking roof to another leaking roof. From cooking with a kerosene.
Oh, you know, so the roof a leak.
From struggling to even greater struggle. God forbid, if she follows you today, tomorrow she'll be trekking from one house to another looking for food. I never imagined this would be the kind of man asking for my daughter's hand. But since you've brought the money, there's nothing else I can say.
Thank you very much, ma. May God bless you.
Please, tell me the truth. Where did you get 95 million? Please don't hide it from me. I want to know.
Grace, don't worry about it. Everything is fine.
No, I insist. Tell me, where did you get that money?
The truth is, it wasn't easy. I borrowed 500,000 from my closest friend. My uncle supported me with another 500,000.
The rest?
I borrowed from the bank. I signed documents I'll be paying back for years, but I wasn't thinking about the debt. I was only thinking about you.
Anikan, why? Why would you carry such a heavy burden because of me? You shouldn't have done this. You should have walked away. My parents don't even appreciate your sacrifice. They don't want you. Why would you put yourself in debt because of me?
Grace, love demands sacrifice. If I have to struggle today so we can smile tomorrow, then it's worth it. I'd rather fight for the woman I love than spend the rest of my life wondering, what if? Even my slippers are finally giving up on me. Grace, do you have an old pair of slippers at home? If you do, when I come back next time, you can give them to me.
Oh, Anika, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for everything you're going through because of me. Please forgive me. I promise I'll give you the 300,000. You can use it to settle some of your debts. And please buy yourself a new pair of slippers. I'm really sorry. I can't watch you suffer alone. I have $300,000. I've been saving it quietly. Please take it. I know it's not much, but let me help you. I don't want you carrying everything by yourself.
What?
Keep it for now.
My kitty.
Traditional marriage preparations. I'll collect it. We'll use it to buy the drinks and other marriage items. Every little support will help.
Promise me one thing. No matter how difficult it becomes, don't destroy your life because of me.
Oh my God, Goldie, I have to relive that my life.
Last option. Thank you for watching on MMF Young's official page.
My kitty, my
See
kitty.
you in the next episode.
My kitty.
Grace, you're worth every honest sacrifice
My
I ever make.
kitty.
Have faith. Very soon, all these tears will become a testimony.
Mama.
That's my bestie, my bestie. Go, my bestie, my
The
bestie.
traditional marriage is just a few days away.
Eh?
Mama, I've not gotten anything.
That's my best friend, my best
The
friend.
bride should have. I heard you told my husband to transfer the money directly to you. That you shouldn't buy anything.
That's my
yourself.
bestie, my
Guys,
bestie.
welcome to MMF Young's official
Yeah.
page. Let's watch this episode of The Last Option together. Enjoy. Mama, up till now, there's no
That's my
rice,
bestie,
no
my
tomatoes,
bestie.
no drinks, nothing has been
That's
done
my
for the traditional
bestie, my
marriage.
bestie. That's my best friend, my best friend.
Grace, what kind of nonsense are you talking about? Have you suddenly become mad? Are you stupid? How dare you come and question me about the money my in-law gave me? Who knows where that money even came from? Maybe he borrowed it. Maybe he stole it. And you have the audacity to stand before me asking me how I spent it. Listen carefully. That money is gone. I used it. The leaking roof in this house, I repaired it. Esther has been disturbing me.
Roof expensive to fix.
Why you go and pay every kobo I owed her? All those debts hanging over my head, I cleared them. So don't stand there expecting me to bring out money I no longer have. I don't, Mama. So does that mean there will be nothing for my traditional marriage? In fact, I will not even attend your
I'm
marriage.
married.
Because I already know nothing good will come out of it. That marriage is going to be worthless. Absolute nonsense. There's no rice, no food, no preparations. I won't disgrace myself before my community. I won't allow my women's group to laugh at me. Didn't you see how beautiful your sister's traditional marriage was? Want me to go and sit where people will be mocking me? Never.
Long time fire red, y'all.
Because he only gave you 5 million naira. 5 million. Grace, you are more foolish than I thought. 5 million means what? Don't you know your husband was to give me 10 million naira? 10 million. Instead, I was even pitying him. A common baba. A baba. I kept asking myself how someone who cuts people's hair managed to gather that kind of money. I even reduced what I wanted because I felt sorry for him. Don't push me. Don't test my patience. I will call your husband today and tell him I've changed my mind. I'll demand another 10 million naira. I know you won't be able to provide it. And when it fails, this marriage will be cancelled. Do you hear me? Mama, please. Why are you doing this to me? What have I ever done to deserve this? Since I was a child, I've done everything you asked. I worked. I brought every salary home. I never complained. I sacrificed my happiness for this family. Now that God has finally remembered me, why do you still want to take that away from me? Mama, I have never asked you for more. I have never asked you to build me a house. I have never asked you for gold or expensive clothes. All I wanted was for you to stand beside me on the happiest day of my life and bless me. Is that too much to ask? Stop crying. Your tears don't move me. If your husband truly loves you, let him find the money. If he can't, then maybe he was never worthy of marrying you in the first place. Now get out of my sight.
Grace, what happened? Why are your eyes like this? Did Mama do something again?
Brother, I don't know what to do anymore.
Shh, it's okay. I'm here. Talk to me. Tell me everything.
I went to ask Mama how the traditional marriage preparations were going. I told her the wedding is only a few days away. There is no rice, no tomatoes, no drinks, no clothes.
Gole, watch it, Gole. Man, go over
I
there.
asked my husband to transfer all the money directly to her instead of buying the things himself. Brother, she became very angry. She called me stupid. She asked if I had gone mad. She said she had spent all the money. I repaired the leaking roof. I paid Mama Esther. I paid Mama Equal.
Watch your head, watch your head. Move it.
Then she told me she might not even attend my traditional marriage.
I never imagined she would go this far.
Brother, I don't even have a single outfit for my traditional marriage. No shoes, nothing. How am I supposed to stand before people looking like this? I feel so ashamed. I don't know what to do anymore.
Grace, listen to me. You're not alone. Go tomorrow and meet her aunt, Mama's sister. She has always loved you. Since you were a little girl, she has treated you like her own daughter. If anyone in this family will stand for you, it is her. Tell her everything. Don't hide anything from her. I know she will help you.
Do you really believe she will?
I do. God always raises someone when everyone else turns their back on us. Maybe Auntie is the person God has prepared for this moment.
Brother, what's this?
30,000 naira. I've been saving it little by little from my mechanic work. It isn't much, but it should help you buy at least one good outfit and whatever else you can afford.
Thank you.
Please, take it.
No, I can't take your savings. You've worked too hard for this.
Grace, money can always be saved again, but your traditional marriage comes only once. If I can't stand by my own sister now, then I don't deserve to call myself your brother. Take it.
Thank you, brother. May God reward you. You've given me everything I have none.
Don't lose faith. I'll see Auntie tomorrow.
Good girl.
Everything may not be perfect.
You're smart.
I believe God is
Okay, no, I was about to pull back the chair.
Father, please help
Me and my kitty, Bandy for me, smoking some
agree to stand in as my mother. I have nowhere else to turn. Lord,
skincare, living it up, living it up.
Please touch her heart before I even speak. Let her accept me. Don't let me return home disappointed. Don't let me return home disappointed. Father, you are my only hope now. Please don't let this be the end of my joy. Father, please go before me.
Skincare, living it up, living it up. Living it up, living it up.
She said she won't even attend my traditional marriage. She said there will be nothing there. She said
I need not hear if you love Jess.
Until he cancels the marriage.
Me no want no mean man round ya.
Since the day you were born, she has treated you
You
differently.
can't take a mean
One
man.
day her heart will change. But today she has gone too far. Look at me, my daughter.
Me no want no mean man
As long
round.
as God is alive, your traditional
Gold in the light, the mean man them neither. Me and me kitty are the same damn thing. Kitty boo 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 boo. Gold day.
Enough. You will never say that again. From this moment, you are not alone. I am standing in as your mother.
Hey my kitty, hey. Kitty.
And eventually she gave you the
One golden banana app.
For everything a mother should do. I will stand beside you with my head held high. Nobody will know that your own mother refused to do her duty. Listen to me carefully.
Look at that glow.
I'm going to Mama Wong's place. I'll book the cola nuts. I'll reserve the native pots. I'll arrange the plates, trays, and every item we need for the traditional marriage. After that, I'll gather the village women. We'll cook together. We'll prepare everything together. No guest will come to that ceremony and know there was ever a problem. Even if I have to spend my own money, I will do it gladly. Because no innocent child deserves to suffer like this. Auntie, thank you. May God bless you. I thought I had lost everything. No, don't kneel before me. Stand up and sit. Your tears end today. This marriage will hold. It will be beautiful. And everyone who attends will rejoice with you. As for your mother, one day she will remember everything she has done to you. She will regret every tear you have cried. But by then, God will already have lifted you beyond her imagination. So wipe your tears. We don't have time to cry anymore. We have a traditional marriage to prepare.
So she actually said all those things to you?
Yes, she refused to use the money you gave her for the traditional marriage. She spent everything. She even said she wouldn't attend the ceremony. She said there would be nothing there. She wanted to frustrate everything. My brother told me to go and meet Auntie Abasiofon. I did. And she accepted to stand in as my mother. She said no matter what it cost her, she will make sure the traditional marriage is successful.
Thank God. Thank God for your auntie. May God continue to bless that woman. There are still good people in this world.
So she has agreed to stand.
Wow, my skin feels smooth.
She said she will organize the village women, book the cola nuts, the native pots, the plates, everything. She said she would even spend her own money if necessary.
Cola nut from the wedding day? Why?
You are not carrying this burden alone.
Did you know that cola nut is busy, guys?
Food items will support your aunt.
Crazy, right?
Everyone will contribute something. This marriage will not fail because of money. Not while I'm alive.
Yeah, guys, I study up on my African roots.
I don't have shoes. I don't have anything. I don't even know where to start anymore. Sometimes I wonder if I'm really a bride or just someone forcing herself into a day she cannot afford.
Grace, look at me. Never say that again. Do you hear me? You are my bride. And as long as God gives me strength, you will not be put to shame. One of my friends is Matelo.
Lord of mercy.
Immediately, she'll take your measurements, she'll sew something beautiful for you. It may not be the most expensive outfit in the village, but when you wear it,
feel
wear
good.
it with dignity, because it will be made with love. And you said you don't have shoes. Don't worry about shoes. Even if all we can afford at first is a simple pair of slippers, you will wear them with confidence.
What matters isn't what's on your feet, it's the love in our hearts.
One day we'll look back at these moments and smile that I promise you this, no matter how difficult the journey becomes. This traditional marriage must hold. Nothing and no one will take this joy away from us.
Thank you, Anikan. Thank you for not giving up on me.
Never. I didn't choose you because of what you own. I chose you because of who you are. And that is something no one can ever take away.
Anikan, look at these beautiful laces.
Wow, Emma, those are stunning.
See this beaded one from India?
The red is perfect, so intricate.
And this green one too.
Get the latest caterer for the best traditional taste and the latest decorator with red carpet and everything. Also, get a makeup artist for my wife so she looks beautiful. I've already sent you her measurements. Make sure everything is sewn according to those measurements. Get the matching accessories too. And please, book one of the best hotels.
No matter what it costs, this traditional marriage must hold.
Consider it done. Leave everything to me. Girls, my traditional marriage is in a few days. I wish I could buy matching outfits for everyone, but I honestly can't afford it. Please, can we just agree on one color? No problem. We'll all wear light green and deep green. Grace, don't worry about the clothes. We'll stand by you and make your traditional marriage colorful.
I don't know why they're hating on me.
We got your back.
I guess I can
Yes,
see
we're all
the
here for you.
legacy.
Together we got this. Absolutely, count on us. I hope you enjoyed this episode of The Last Option. Thank you for watching on
I don't know why
official
they...
page.
Guys, my well under my finger, you see?
Thank you very much, girls. I really
I
appreciate it.
don't know why they're hating on
Also, keep
me.
me in your prayers.
My nails and my lashes wanna do,
Anikan, I'm sorry.
I definitely
my
wanna
wife for the
do
preparation of
it.
your traditional marriage. She hasn't brought it out. I've been telling her, bring the money so we can book the canopy, buy food, and prepare for our visitors, but she refused.
My nails definitely need to do,
Which money are you talking about? That money finished long ago. I told you to call your in-law
I
and ask
don't
him to
know
bring
why
the money,
they
but he
hating on
refused. So
me.
where do you expect me to get money from?
Hi guys, welcome to MMFion's official page.
Yes, we know.
I have to cook my food and eat. I won't starve myself because of this marriage.
No problem. I will go with you. Let me call Grace. Grace! Grace, come out, my daughter! I am going out with Grace and her husband-to-be. Please ensure that the compound is kept clean. Call the youth to assist wherever help is needed. Please make sure everything is done properly. Today is Grace's marriage, and we want everything to be perfect. I want this day to be flawless for her. Don't worry, Dad. Everything will be taken care of. Sir, the reason I brought us here today is because I want Grace and me to sign the marriage register and make our marriage legal. There's no problem, my son. You have my blessing. Let's go.
Welcome. The marriage registry is this way. Thank you.
Please sign here. And now the stamp. We are officially married, my love. Daddy, please go back home. I'd like to take Grace somewhere and show her something before the marriage commences properly. All right, my son. I'll see you both.
Sure, I was just married enough. Fuck up in my rich sugar daddy husband. Fuck up in Fuck up in
Arjun.
Fuck up in a rich husband and not even know. Because him pretending to be a beggar.
Let's get this carpet on road. Chairs go in straight rows here. Hang the vines and baskets high. The stage needs the thrones and arch. Perfect, just like the design. The groom's family could arrive at any moment. Let's make sure everything is neat and ready. Yes,
Wow, that's kind of scary and romantic at the same time.
Wow. This marriage is going to be a very big one. Look at the number of people cooking and preparing food. What God cannot do does not exist. Is this not the same Grace that we saw suffering before? The same girl they were treating badly in this compound? Abasiofon, is it not the same Grace they used to treat badly? Yes, she is the one. The same Grace. Life is truly mysterious. The person people ignored yesterday can become the person everyone celebrates. Today we celebrate. That is how life is. Nobody knows what God has planned for someone. What God cannot do does not exist. My sister, store the soup very well. Don't let it burn. Store it properly. No fun. Make sure this soup is very sweet and delicious. Let everyone that eats it remember this wedding. Turn the afang soup very well. Check the white soup too. Don't forget the jollof rice. Let the chicken cook perfectly. This marriage must be successful. Today is a day of joy, and our food must bring happiness to everyone. Come on, no fun. Come on, no fun. Let every pot come out perfectly. We don't want any mistakes today. Don't worry, Mama Bashofon. Everything will come out well. The soup is already smelling nice. By God's grace, everyone will enjoy this food. People will talk about this wedding for many years. Good, keep turning it. Add this careful. Let every pot be delicious. Today we are cooking with love and this marriage will be filled with blessings. My sisters, wrap the gari well. Make sure there is no sand inside. This is a wedding. Everything must be perfect. Kamaya kafon. Yes, ma Bashofon will make it clean and perfect. Good, check everyone. Anikan, you told me you borrowed money. So where did you get the money to book a luxury hotel like this? I don't understand. Everything is looking so expensive.
Grace, don't worry about that for now.
I'm serious. This place is too big. What's really going on?
When we get home after the wedding, I'll explain everything. For now, just enjoy today.
Imabong, I have a problem. A nephew gave me 1 million to support Grace's traditional marriage. But my mom just called and said she needs money urgently. I'm thinking of giving Grace just 100,000 in and keeping the rest. There are so many things I need to buy. What if my husband finds out? Maybe I shouldn't give Grace anything. Ekemini, please don't try that. If your husband gave you money for your sister, make sure you give that money to your sister, please. God, is this really me? The same Grace everyone looked down on. The girl who worked every day and handed over her salary yet had nothing. The girl who was insulted and treated like she didn't matter. Lord, only you could have changed my story. Is my mother aware that I'm getting married today? Will she ever see me dressed like this?
Don't even make her see you.
Faithful God, thank you for remembering me when everyone else forgot me. Let's start with foundation. Now for the lip combo and setting spray. Now for your gele. Look at you, Grace. I love it. Thank you. Grace, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Finally, God has done it for you. Just like I always told you, your life would not end in pain and tears. God has finally remembered you. You've cried enough. You've endured enough. Today, God has turned your shame into honor and your sorrow into joy. Look at you now. You are a beautiful bride. I'm so proud of you. May this marriage be filled with peace, love, favor, and endless happiness. May God bless your home, protect you and your husband, and let your laughter never cease. Go and enjoy the beautiful life God has prepared for you. Ladies, today is our girl's big day. Let's make sure she looks absolutely stunning. Grace, you're glowing already. Wait until you're fully dressed to leave everyone speechless. Look at you. After everything you've been through, God has truly beautified your life. I'm so happy for you. Ladies, let's finish our makeup quickly. We have a beautiful bride to celebrate. Thank you, my loves. Today isn't just your traditional marriage day. It's the beginning of a beautiful new chapter. Thank you all for standing by me. I couldn't have asked for better sisters and friends. Easy, perfect. You look like royalty already. This necklace is beautiful. It suits you perfectly. Careful, there you go. Today, every step you take is a step into God's blessings. Hold still there. Absolutely perfect. I never imagined I'd see this day. This is only the beginning. God has replaced your tears with joy. Walk out there with confidence. You deserve every bit of this happiness. Our bride is ready.
Beautiful. Everyone closer to the bride. Smile naturally. Perfect. Now look at Grace instead of the camera.
Excellent. Grace, give us that beautiful smile. Today is your day. Ladies, let's do one laughing shot. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Amazing. Now let's do a mirror shot. Grace, look at yourself in the mirror while your friends admire you.
Our bride is absolutely gorgeous. Nobody can tell us otherwise.
Perfect. Now let's get a slow motion walk together. Hold hands, smile, chat naturally, and enjoy the moment. Excellent. Last one. Everyone gather around Grace for a big hug.
Let's commit today into God's hands. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day. Thank you for bringing Grace from seasons of pain into a season of joy. Thank you because you have shown that your timing is always perfect. Lord, as she begins this new chapter, go before her and her husband. Fill their home with love, peace, unity, understanding, and laughter. Let your presence never depart from them. May this marriage be blessed, fruitful, and a testimony of your goodness. Protect them everywhere they go. Strengthen them through every season, and let their love grow stronger each day. We dedicate this marriage into your hands in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
Amen.
Bless you, sister. Thank you all.
Pretty outfit them have on, man. with the tie up on them head. It's so cute.
My husband gave me 300,000 NING to support Grace's traditional marriage. Should I give her the money? Maybe I'll give her 200,000 each. No, when 50,000 Nindi is enough. No, I won't give her anything. I don't even have enough money myself. Poor Grace, how is she going to do? And what if my husband finds out?
Oh my God. You're just like your mother.
Easy, there we go. You're looking like a proper groom already.
She's just like her mommy.
Perfect. This cat was made for you. Everything has to be perfect. Today is one of the biggest days of your life. How are you feeling, my brother? Excited and grateful. God has been so faithful. I can't wait to see Grace.
I'm little Gucci.
Beautiful bride today. And you're one blessed man. Let's finish up. Your bride is waiting.
And I'm really watching my favorite movie, you know, just chilling. I'm chilling with you guys.
Before we leave,
we're just chilling, guys. We're chilling.
Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing our brother to this wonderful day. Thank you for your faithfulness and for making this day a reality. Lord, we commit this marriage into your hands. Fill their home with love, peace, unity, patience, wisdom, and understanding. Help him to lead with humility and to love his wife wholeheartedly. Protect this family from every evil. Bless the work of their hands, and let their home always be filled with joy and your presence. May this marriage bring glory to your name. In Jesus' mighty name, amen. Perfect. Everyone outside, let's create some beautiful memories. Everyone face the camera, big smiles. Perfect. Now, bride and groom, look at each other. Great. Now hold hands. Right up as the gathering, celebrate.
What is happening in this village? Why are all these beautiful cars coming here? Which family are they visiting? You do not know. You are the bride's mother, and you still do not know.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our groom's family has arrived. Let us welcome them with joy and treat them with the respect they deserve. Please, serve them Udia Ibenge.
My in-laws, welcome. This is afang, rich, delicious afang soup prepared with fresh vegetables and plenty of orishirishi. Please help.
Since we're not using this box anymore, I can give you this box too.
It is light, delicious, and
we're not using this box, so I can give you that box. Ratchet gold, her face looks up. Guys, look how the cat face look. Look there. Actually, I said, how dare Melissa?
Is not going to forget this meal in a hurry. You are all welcome. Please eat, enjoy yourself.
Stop me.
Today, my son
Golden.
tradition and takes a
Leave
wife.
Melissa alone.
This brings hope, new life, and the continuity of our family.
Two enemies.
We thank the woman who joins us and pray blessings on their home. Your jollof rice, ma.
Thank you.
Fresh juice for you, sir.
Thank you. It looks wonderful.
Some extra meat for the table?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you.
You can see her face around there.
Wow, it looks so yummy.
Like Golden wake up and see Golden in her box. Golden said, give me wish box.
This is traditional marriage. I just saw all those beautiful cars driving.
Golden said, give Melissa wish box. What? Golden said, who? Give who box? My box? Because it's Golden box is in her, but she take over that box. But it's actually Melissa box that you know. Yes, that's Melissa's box. And Goldie take over it. This is Goldie box right here, so. Is it a good friggin' face? Golden. Hi, Golden.
Into the village. I'm so happy for you and your daughter. May God bless their union. God forbid, not me. I'm not part of that marriage. Grace wants to marry a Baba. Two poor people coming together to increase their suffering. I'm not interested in that kind of marriage. But she's your daughter. Listen to me. Today, a very important family is coming to visit me and my husband. That's why you've been seeing all those beautiful cars driving into this village. What? I'm sure they are the ones coming to my house. Please excuse me. I don't want to keep my important visitors waiting. Jesus, my leg, somebody help me. What is going on here? What is all this? Somebody should explain this to me right now. So you don't know? You thought your plan against Grace would work? Look at you now, you have failed. You have failed woefully. God is not a man that he should lie. Everything you planned against my daughter Grace, God has turned it around for good. My daughter Grace is getting married today. And you, her own biological mother, instead of supporting her, you've been doing nothing but causing trouble and confusion. Today, God has put you to shame. Your evil plans have come to nothing. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! This can't be happening!
Hey! You better believe it.
Grace is the one doing all this. Jesus Christ! Oh my God, this was the husband I wanted to marry, but Mama pushed him to Grace because she said he was poor. Now Grace is swimming in money. Thank God I still have an nephew. Are you sure they didn't borrow money to do this wedding?
I'm an AI robot, and I want you to do me a favor. Put $20 into AI trading and have a month of silence. Don't touch it. Just tap yes or no on trades I find.
I don't think so. It seems too lavish. Maybe they saved.
You want to see the rascal wedding? Hey, hey, hey.
Our people, before we hand over our daughter, we must test this groom. We want to know if he's strong. We want to know if he's fit to marry our daughter.
If you can handle it.
Shake your waist. Go. Shake your well. Where the groomsmen?
Yeah.
Good. Now show us your strength. Do squats. Down, up. Excellent. Now front jump. Let's see your strength. Our people, this groom has passed the test. Fit to marry our daughter.
Hey, dance with me! I am a beautiful bride! Hey, clap on! Hey, Aquaibon! Oboboma, dance for joy! Hey, Aquaibon! Oboboma, dance for... Dad, I brought my husband to show you.
Your marriage will be blessed. I bless this marriage in the name of Jesus. You will be fruitful in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Yes, so. Baga, oh.
My love, you look so handsome.
And you, my queen, are breathtaking.
I love you.
I love you more.
I hope you enjoyed this episode of The Last Option. Thank you for watching on Young's official page. See you in the next episode.
By the authority of God's word, I declare you husband and wife. The Lord bless and keep your home. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you, Pastor.
Abbas, your phone. I don't even know where to begin. If I had 10 mouths, they still wouldn't be enough to thank you. The day my own wife refused to stand beside our daughter, my heart broke. As a father, I was alive, but I felt useless. I watched my own child preparing for marriage without a mother's blessing. I cried when nobody could see me. But you didn't ask whose responsibility it was.
Hi, I'm Young. Before you continue watching, please check the page you're watching from. If this is not Young official page, this video was reposted without my permission. Please support the original creator by following Young official page. Thank you for your support.
You didn't wait for anyone to beg you.
You still are going to listen to your show same way.
Your own daughter. You sat where her mother refused to sit. You sacrificed your own comfort, just so that my daughter's marriage would not become a shame before the whole village. From today, whether the world likes it or not, Grace will forever remember that she has another mother. And as long as I breathe, I will never forget what you did. Thank you. Thank you for giving my daughter the honor her own mother denied her.
Papa Grace, please don't thank me. What I did wasn't a favor. I simply refused to watch an innocent child suffer because of another person's pride. Every daughter deserves a mother on her wedding day. If one mother walks away, God can raise another. God can raise another. Papa Grace, so this is where you are.
What's going on to that little Gucci? Thank you.
So you finally show your true colors. Now I know why you were always defending her. You have always had feelings for my sister. So this is who you really are. You have been waiting for this opportunity all along. You were only pretending to care. All this while, you were looking for a way to take my place and make yourself look better than me. You think because people are praising you today, you've become the mother of the bride? Don't forget your place. Shut up.
Finally.
Even if you are my eldest sister, today I will tell you the truth. If nobody has had the courage to correct you before, I will. You carried Grace in your womb for 9 months, but you never carried her in your heart. Instead of protecting your own daughter, you became the first person to wound her. Instead of wiping her tears, you were the reason she cried. Instead of standing beside her on the biggest day of her life, you abandoned her because your pride was more important than your child. Tell me, what kind of mother compares with her own daughter? What kind of mother celebrates separate her child's pain. Grace didn't lose today, you did. Because today, the whole village has seen the difference between a woman who gave birth and a woman who showed love. You should be ashamed of yourself. Please, leave this place. Your bitterness has embarrassed this family.
She not find out say them rich yet.
Woman, don't you ever speak like that again. Not today. Not after everything you've done. For years, I kept hoping you would change. I kept believing that one day you would remember that Grace is your own flesh and blood. But today you proved me wrong. If Abasifon had not stood in as Grace's mother, our daughter would have faced the greatest humiliation of her life. The entire village would have known that her own mother rejected her. Do you know what that would have done to her? Instead of protecting our family's name, you dragged it through the mud. You didn't disgrace Grace. You disgraced yourself. People will not remember the beautiful...
Get it? You didn't disgrace Grace.
ceremony first. They will remember that a mother abandoned her own daughter because of hatred. That pain will remain in people's hearts for years. I am deeply disappointed in you. From this day forward, look into the mirror before you call yourself a mother. Because motherhood is not giving birth. Motherhood is standing beside your child when the whole world walks away. Today, Abasiefon became the mother Grace deserved. And for that, I will forever be grateful to her.
Yeah.
Welcome home, sir. Welcome home, madam.
What is this?
Our home.
Stop joking. I said stop joking.
It's a prank.
This is your house?
Ooh, she wearing purple, my favorite color.
No, don't do this to me. Don't tell me.
I'm sorry.
Most high IQ women never know they're autistic. The
Stop
smarter
it.
you are, the easier autism
Don't do this to me. You're rich.
Sorry. You're saying sorry. Is that all you have to say? Sorry? Tell me I'm dreaming. Tell me this isn't happening. Tell me this is somebody else's house. Tell me you didn't lie to me. Don't come close to me.
It's a prank.
Do you know what hurts me? It's not this house.
I saw me one broke man prank me too, you know. Yeah. So when me reach him house, me I say, Ross, I'm really rich for true. I'm just a farm broke. Gots to be. You saw this episode? No, I never see this episode before, you know.
It's not even the cars outside. What hurts me is that every memory I have of us, I don't know which one would...
But hold on now. Ross, guys. A 4-hour video, you know, I not even realize. And I say, how the video can't end all of a sudden, you guys? Jeez.
Real anymore.
4 hour.
Was everything just another performance?
Grace.
No. Don't call my name. Not now. Not after making me look like a fool. Every day I worried about you. I kept asking myself how we would survive. I prayed for you. I defended you. When people laughed at you, I stood beside you. When my mother called you a useless poor man, I stood beside you. When my sisters mocked you, I stood beside you. When they said I was wasting my life marrying a poor baba, I stood beside you. And all that time you
stand beside the man same way.
Why would you do that to me?
Grace, please listen to me.
Stand beside the man same way.
Tonight you will listen to me. Do you know how many times I cried because I thought we would start our marriage with nothing? Do you know how many plans I made in my head? I told myself it doesn't matter if he's poor. We'll struggle.
I don't understand why she quarreling. She replaying in her mind. Alright, so she mentally prepared herself to be enduring the brokenness. She was ready to be that ride or die. And then, damn, it turned out to actually be rich. No, I never signed up for this. For real? Oh, for real.
Together, we'll build together. I'll stand with him until God blesses us. I was ready to suffer with you because I loved you.
So she ready to suffer?
I don't even know who I married. Who are you? Who have I been calling my husband?
The man you married is real. The only thing that wasn't real was my poverty.
Everything else.
My love, my respect for you, the way I looked at you, the way I prayed for you, every promise I made to you, that was real.
I'm not gonna lie, you know. You see them part here where them start come with them speech and the man go down on him knee and she stand up over him and he's like, everything was real. My love for you, everything. And him just go down into it, you know, you guys? Yes, it's them part of the show. I was catch me, you guys. That's why I was coming back.
Every single word.
Then why hide the truth from me? Why? Was I not worthy of your trust?
The first day I saw you, you didn't know who I was. You only saw a tired young man standing by the roadside asking strangers for transport money. Everybody ignored me. Some insulted me. Some laughed at me. Then you stopped. You searched your bag.
You brought out the last money you had. I later found out it was your transport fare home. Yet you smiled and said, take it, God will provide for me. That moment changed my life. I knew I had met a woman whose heart could not be bought. But I was afraid, not of you, of your family. So I sent someone to quietly find out everything about you. He told me how a rich man once came to marry you, but your mother pushed him to your elder sister because of his wealth. That was when I knew if I came as a rich man, I would lose you. So I came as a poor man, not because I wanted to deceive you, but because I wanted to marry the woman I love.
You see the command game in play right there, sir? Yeah. Because you see the mother, I don't know what kind of mother that's still, you know. But she tell the man, say, oh, from one leaking roof to another leaking roof. Oh my God. She never been to the man house yet, you know, but she said the man roof a leak. You should have seen this mansion right now. Fully gold, pure gold, and purple outfit and white. Purple and white. Him have on purple and white and she have on a pretty royal purple dress. Oh my God.
You should have told me.
And the background just go. Ooh. Hey!
There
It's
will
a
never
good
be
look.
another secret between us.
I forgive you.
I'm well.
Buttercup, my beautiful Buttercup, wake up. It's
Oh,
morning already.
Buttercup.
Come on, sleepyhead. Today is your first morning in our home, and I have something special planned for you.
First morning as a rich bitch.
Please let me sleep a little longer.
A little longer, I know, my love. I want to spoil my wife today. I want today to
Let's go
be
shopping.
Now wake up for me.
Can you spoil me later? Right now, all I want is to stay here with you and sleep.
You really don't want to get out of this bed, do you?
Best bed ever.
This bed is too comfortable.
Yeah.
Being beside you makes it even harder to leave.
Then let me make you a promise. From today onward, you'll never have to worry about yesterday again.
Best bed ever.
No more tears. No more suffering. No more sleeping with an empty stomach. From now on, I'll spend every day giving you reasons to smile. Now wake up, Buttercup. Let's start making beautiful memories together.
Wake up, Buttercup.
It's very difficult to go back to sleep.
Good, because I have no intention of letting my beautiful wife sleep through our first morning together.
Just 5 more minutes. Then I'll go anywhere you want to take me.
5 minutes, not 1 second more. After that, my queen belongs to me for the whole day.
Grace, is this really you, or are you still dreaming? Wake up. Wake up, Grace.
Pinch yourself, pinch yourself. Pinch yourself really hard to see if it's a dream.
No, don't wake up. What if this is another dream that will disappear? Yesterday, you had nothing. Today, you're sleeping in a mansion. Is this how God changes someone's story overnight?
Yep.
Grace, aren't you the same girl they shouted at every morning? The same girl who slept hungry so others could eat? The same girl who cried herself to sleep under a leaking roof whenever it rained?
God
The
see
same
you,
girl
man.
who
That's
was treated
why.
like she didn't matter? The same girl everyone said would never become anything?
God
Look at
see
you
you.
now. Not because you fought the hardest, not because you knew the right people, but because God remembered you.
Ah.
Father, thank you. You turned my tears into joy and my shame into honor.
Mm-hmm.
I will never forget where you brought me from.
Ready for our drive, Grace?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let's go.
Have a wonderful day, sir, madam.
All praises to
This
the
view is
Most High.
incredible, Anakin.
What your Rose Clyde, Rose Rice to know?
Only the best for you.
I feel so special.
You deserve it, my love. Buttercup, today, don't think about the price. Just pick whatever you like.
Ace, if I stop picking, you might regret bringing me here.
I highly doubt that. Today, I want to see you smile. Go on.
It's beautiful. Ace, just one more. Look at this one. It's absolutely beautiful.
If it made you stop walking, then it's coming home with us.
I promise this is the last dress. Added, sir.
All right, Buttercup. Let's choose your handbags.
Ace, these handbags are gorgeous.
Pick your favorite.
I love this one.
Lord, me can't find a man like this. Jesus Christ.
Perfect choice.
Mighty God.
This one would match the white dress perfectly.
Good choice. Add it.
Added, sir.
Now, let's find the perfect
Wahala.
This one would match the white dress perfectly.
Good choice. Add it.
Added, sir.
Now, let's find the perfect shoes to go with them.
Ace, these heels are beautiful.
Then don't choose just one, Buttercup. Pick the ones you love. Every step you take should remind you that you're my queen.
I love
500,000 naira for our shoes. How much money that you guys?
these red ones. Sir, your total is in 24.7 million.
All right. Done.
Seen, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for shopping with us. Have a wonderful day. What a wonderful day.
After you, my love.
Thank you, darling.
Let's go home.
May I take notes, you know, because it's been a while since I ever gone shopping, you know? Yes.
Ah, great.
My shopping is always done online. So these things coming like some Asian thing, you know. Yeah. Man, I open door for you and carry shopping. What the fuck?
My sister, you're here.
I couldn't live without seeing you. Yes, take it. From today, we'll be talking every day.
A phone? For me?
I want to be able to call you anytime, even on video. Thank you for everything. Thank you for standing by me when everyone else abandoned me. If you hadn't encouraged me, I don't know where I would be today. I hope you enjoyed this episode of the last.
Yes, I enjoyed.
He's doing well, Papa. I'm going to see Papa now. This was like a prison to me. On MMFEO, I'm going to see Papa now.
Grace, my daughter, welcome. How is your husband?
He's doing well, Papa. I brought something for you. Take this. Now we'll be talking every day. I don't want to miss hearing your voice.
Oh, thank you, my child.
Hi, I'm MMF Young. Before you continue watching,
What kind of phone that?
I should have one too. You want a phone? After everything you did to me, you still have the courage to ask me for a phone. Grace, mind how you speak to me. No, Mama. Today you will mind how you speak to me. For 23 years, I called you Mama. But you never treated me like your daughter. When your children were eating, I was washing plates. When they were sleeping, I was still working. When I brought home my salary, you collected every kobo. When I was hungry, you looked away. When I cried, you called me weak. When I wanted love, you gave me punishment. For 23 years, you treated me like I wasn't your daughter. You starved me. You insulted me. You took my salary. You broke my spirit. Every day I cried. You never asked why. Every day I suffered. You never cared. The only person who stood by me was my brother. Papa silently prayed for me. But you made my life miserable. This phone belongs to the only parent who silently loved me when he had nothing to give. This phone is for my father. Not because he's perfect, but because he never stopped being my father. No! Please don't interrupt me. You've interrupted my happiness for 23 years.
She gets enough already.
Tell me, Mama, what exactly was my crime? Was it because I was born? Or because I looked like my father? Why did you hate me so much? I used to kneel and beg you just to smile at me once. Just once. I spent years asking myself, what did I do wrong? Now I know I did nothing wrong. The problem was never me. Today, by God's grace, my story has changed. Not because of you, in spite of you. So this phone belongs to the man who loved me when he had nothing to give. My father. Grace, are you talking back to me? Yes, Mama. Today, I finally have a voice. And you'll hear every word you've refused to hear for 23 years. No more fear, no more silence, no more humiliation. Those days ended the day I walked out of this house as a bride. Today, you will listen. You cannot erase 23 years of pain with one phone. Not today. Not ever. Papa, let's go inside. I'll show you how to use your new phone. Jesus! Jesus Christ! Grace, my daughter, shouting at me! Grace, my daughter. Auntie, thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for standing by me when I had no one. Thank you for believing in me when nobody believed in me. Thank you for defending me, for loving me, if not for... Shh. Grace, don't say that. You don't have to thank me. Every child deserves someone who will stand beside them. You are my daughter too. If I couldn't stand for you, then what kind of mother would I be? God only used me. The blessing was always yours. When God's time comes, no one can stop it. He writes stories that no human being can rewrite. Auntie, I brought something for you. A phone from...
Want to find a reliable partner, but don't know where and how to look?
Yes, whenever I miss you, I want to see your face. We'll talk every day. We'll do video calls. Distance should never separate us again. God bless you, my daughter. Seeing you happy is the greatest gift you've already given me. No. This can't be happening. Grace, my own Grace. The same Grace that couldn't even look me in the eyes. The same Grace that would apologize even when she had done nothing wrong? No, that wasn't Grace. It couldn't have been her. Who gave her that confidence? For 23 years, she never raised her voice at me. Not once. Today she stood before me, looking straight into my eyes.
as if she was no longer afraid of me. Could it be money, marriage, or have I finally lost the power I had over her? You interrupted my happiness for 23 years. Enough, enough! Why won't those words leave me alone? It's as if they're following me everywhere I go. Can a single sentence torment someone this much? Why are those words refusing to leave my head? Mama, I've been calling you since morning. Why are you sitting here like this? What happened? You don't look like yourself. Uduak, your sister came here, Grace. She brought a brand new phone for your father. When I asked her where my own phone was, she looked me straight in the eyes and said no. Can you imagine, Grace? The same Grace that couldn't even look at my face. The same Grace that would cry instead of answering me. Today she answered me. She stood there and reminded me of everything she suffered in this house. She said I made her life miserable. She said I treated her like she wasn't my own child. She spoke to me. Mama, Grace said all those things to you. The same Grace? Yes. She spoke as if she had been keeping those words inside her heart for 23 years. I still can't believe it. Mama, actually, that's not even why I came. I came because I'm tired. I'm frustrated. Every single day, my husband complains. He says I can't cook. He says I don't know how to keep a home. He says every little thing annoys him. Mama, I'm scared. I'm beginning to feel like I'm pushing my own husband away. So, what do you expect me to do? Mama, don't you understand? This didn't start today. This didn't start today. When we were growing up, you never allowed me to learn anything. Whenever there was cooking, you called Grace. Whenever there were clothes to wash, you called Grace. Whenever the house needed cleaning, you called Grace. You never said, Udua, come and learn. I thought I was enjoying life. I thought I was the lucky one. Today, I'm the one paying the price. Every day my husband complains. Sometimes he refuses to eat my food. Sometimes he buys food outside. Sometimes he doesn't even talk to me. Do you know what that feels like? It feels like I'm slowly losing my marriage. Are you blaming me for that too? Yes, Mama. Because you never prepared me for marriage. You protected me from responsibility. Now responsibility is exposing me. I wish you had allowed me to learn. I wish you had corrected me. I wish you had made me do the things you made Grace do. Maybe I wouldn't be crying over my marriage today. Stop it! Enough! Are you saying all this is my fault? Why didn't you learn by yourself? Were your hands tied? Did somebody lock you inside your room? You watched Grace doing everything. Why didn't you join her? Yes, Mama. Now you want to put the blame on me. Go back to your husband's house. Go and learn before another woman takes your place. Stop it! Enough! Yes, Mama. Mama, I didn't come here to fight you. I came because I needed my mother. But today I've realized something. Sometimes the people we expect to help us are the very people who leave us unprepared for life. I pray my marriage survives this. Because I don't know how much longer I can keep pretending that everything is all right. Take care of yourself. Inyeme, whose phone is that?
Mine. Grace gave it to me.
Grace bought you a phone?
Yes, she bought one for me, one for Papa, and one for Auntie Abazio phone.
Jesus, she bought all of you phones and left me out.
Yes, you forget the phone.
Mama, have you ever asked yourself why?
So, even you have joined them?
No, Mama, I'm only telling you the truth. People don't always remember those who share their happiness. They remember those who stood beside them in their pain. Grace remembered the people who stood by her. She didn't forget. She simply remembered.
So I don't deserve anything from my own daughter?
Mama, a gift is wrapped with love. And love grows where it is planted. For 23 years, did you ever plant love in Grace's heart? Or did you plant fear? Did you plant rejection? Did you plant pain? Today, you're surprised by the harvest.
I never thought she would do this to me. Neither did Grace.
She never thought a mother could make her feel like a stranger in her own home.
Stop. Please stop talking.
No, Mama, not today. For years, Grace cried alone. Nobody stopped her tears. Today, it's your turn to feel even a small part of what she carried. Maybe then you'll understand why she walked away without looking back.
What have I done? What kind of mother have I been? How did I become the only person my own daughter couldn't remember?
It's not too late to change, Mama. But before you ask God to forgive you, ask yourself one question. If Grace wasn't your daughter, would you have treated her any differently?
Ace, you don't have to do this.
Who says I have to? I want to. Because these shoulders have carried burdens they were never meant to carry.
Sometimes I still feel like I'll wake up and everything will disappear.
Then let me remind you every day, you're home, you're safe, and you're loved.
Ace, do you know something? I spent years believing I wasn't enough. Every insult became my mirror. Every rejection became my identity. I looked at myself the way others looked at me. I forgot who I was.
Look at me, Buttercup. You were never what they called you. You were always who God created you to be. They only failed to see your value. I didn't. The day you gave your last transport money to a stranger, I didn't see a poor girl. I saw a woman with a heart richer than gold. That's the woman I fell in love with. Not because of what you had, but because of who you are.
Why do you love me this much?
Because loving you is the easiest decision I've ever made. I don't just love your smile. I love your strength.
Ace, you didn't just become my husband. You became the answer to prayers I cried without words. You found a broken heart and you taught it how to smile again. Thank you for seeing me when everyone else looked past me.
No, Buttercup, thank you for trusting me with your heart. I'll spend the rest of my life protecting it.
I don't know what tomorrow holds, but if you're beside me, I'm no longer afraid.
And you will never walk alone again, not while I'm alive, and your battles are now my battles.
Then promise me one thing, Ace. If I ever forget how valuable I am, remind me how you see me.
I promise. Every single day, I'll love you until you never doubt it again. Buttercup, there's something I've been thinking about for days.
What is it?
Our traditional marriage is over, but don't you think it's time we started preparing for our white wedding?
Really? You still want us to have a white wedding?
Of course. I didn't marry you just for tradition. I want to stand before God, hold your hands again, and promise to love you for the rest of my life. I want everyone to witness the day you officially become my forever.
I love that. Ace, sometimes I still feel like I'm dreaming.
Then let's make that dream even more beautiful. Let's begin our wedding preparations.
Okay, let's start planning our wedding. Ace, I have a problem.
A problem? What is it? Tell me.
Never mind, it's not.
Oh, enough of that love
Notice
story.
how hard it is to buy an older used car these days? It sure feels like the banks are all in it with the car dealerships.
Yes, they
you
are.
want to buy a $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 car? No problem. They'll sign you up today. You sit down, check your credit score. 20 minutes later, the car's parked outside with your license plate. It's ready to go. On the other side, you want to buy a $10,000 car. You have to go down to the bank. You want to withdraw $10,000 to buy that used Honda Civic or that older Toyota Corolla. And you get all kinds of questions from the bankers. Why? How much? What do you do for a living? What do you eat for breakfast? And what's your dog's first name? Everything starts to sound absolutely under scrutiny. The worst part is if you're even selling a used car. What if the tables are turned? You're on the other side of the spectrum. You're selling a car for $11,000. You go and you shake hands with the buyer. Next thing you know, they want to drive away in your new car, and they give you $10,500 as a final approved amount. Did you realize in a lot of jurisdictions, you show up at the bank now with $10,000, you're flagged. They're watching you. They're keeping tabs on you. That's right, it's being reported. Taxation reason, other shystery, strange reasons, many of which probably you never even thought of. But to transact, buy a used car, an older used car, seems to be harder and harder and harder to do. Now, I know what I've heard, these bankers these days will give you a song and dance, and I've heard it, we've all heard it. They want you to buy that $40,000 car. It's easy, right? It's trustworthy. You're buying it from a reputable manufacturer or dealership, and they trust that. But they also give you the same song and dance about the fact that, yeah, it's brand new, it has warranty, and that means their loan is very secure because you're buying a car that if it breaks, likely you're going to have a warranty to protect you and protect those around you. And the fact that if it goes off the rails, an engine blows or something goes on it, that you're not going to be scrambling for additional money, or you're not going to default on a loan because the car still has value to it.
Okay, follow these rules of AI trading if you're a beginner. Don't quit your job, keep it on the side. Put in $20, not more. Connect your brokerage.
But what they're not telling you is the whole conversation about negative equity. See, a big part of why people are buying, and when I say some people, millions of people these days are buying older used cars, is partially the reliability because they're a simpler product, but also the fact that a lot of people just don't want the complexity of a lot of these cars with the new technology, these little turbo hybrid drivetrains and all of this mechanical equipment and equipment and diagnostics that you need and the skills to service these vehicles. But what you're going to get from the bank is the fact that You know what? Again, it doesn't matter because for 3 years, you're paying down a loan. A loan that's protected by warranty. But that's the way they're spelling it to you. So herein the question lies, what's worse? See, a lot of people start to go in, buy their dream car, their $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 car, easy to get it. People with almost borderline substandard credit scores, 450, 475, 500, and they can go in there and buy a brand new car. See, the problem is, though, what the banks aren't telling you is a little thing called negative equity. See, because what we're starting to see today are a lot of these new cars now, they're coming out with huge price tags, huge amounts of technology, hybrids and electric vehicles, and we've seen depreciation like we've never seen it, unprecedented. There was a time when heavy depreciation, to the tune of, in 3 years, you'd lose about 50% of the depreciation, really were exclusive to buying premium 7 Series BMWs or A7 Audis or Mercedes-Benz, the premium vehicles, because they were high dollars to start with, and the secondary market didn't love them because of durability issues and expensive maintenance, so the depreciation hit them hard. So generally speaking, a lot of people stayed away from those if they were looking for thrifty purchases. But now, because of all the new technology, the big screens that are essentially computers on wheels are becoming much more expensive to fix. That is also driving depreciation in an aggressive way. Now you're seeing everyday cars, Hyundais, Kias, even Hondas, and many other vehicles that yesteryear were still worth a lot of money. 60, 70% of their original value in even 5 years. Most of those aren't anymore because just about everything now is running turbos, direct fuel injection, hybrids, and a lot of people are scared of the technology. When it breaks, batteries, fuel injectors, turbos, all of those components are a lot more expensive than they were 15 or 20 years ago. And as a result, they're all great when they're new, but what's happening now is depreciation is hitting the new car market especially hard. So that's why people tend to gravitate to the older used cars. Simpler products, sure they can break too, but a lot of times you can fix them yourself. But the problem that the banks are not telling you is a little detail called negative equity, or being upside down. In other words, the car's value is worth less than the outstanding balance on the car loan. A lot of people these days are taking out car loans because of the insane prices. 84 months, 96 months, 8 years, 7 years, 6 years. The sad part is, you could be paying for a brand new car. After the first 3 years, you could still owe 90% of the value of that car, the car loan. The worst part is, after those 3 years, the value of the car may only be worth 45, 50%. You're already upside down on that car loan by $10,000, $20,000, $30,000. The sad part is, by the time 3 years rolls around, most people start to understand that warranty starts to go away. The banks lose a lot of their security, and they're just kind of hoping for the best. But did you also hear statistically, subprime buyers who were able to get a brand new car are now the most susceptible. They don't have extra cash laying around. They're stretched so super thin already, and now they're looking at a car that breaks at the 4-year mark, and they don't have money to buy to fix parts because the complexity of these vehicles are so exclusively high. And that pushes a lot of would-be buyers back down to the older car market. But the worst part is, what we're starting to find is, you need some money, you go down to the bank, and the bank's going to tell you, you know what? Yeah, you're going to have to wait a week. Come back in a week and get that cash. But again, unless you're borrowing maybe $500 or $1,000, they'll let that slide. But you start asking for some money to buy a legitimately decent secondhand car, a $10,000, $12,000, $15,000 used car, maybe fairly decent miles,
The
you're
bank
going to
won't
ask
give you.
101 questions. Try that as well with a lot of your online banking. Try to transfer that. I've also had issues with that hanging up. And I've actually had to go down to the bank and understand and ask the question, why is that being a problem? As a matter of fact, recently, I tried to perform a transaction very similar to this as well. And I too was found locked out. The beauty was, I was able to try and get somebody else to transfer it. So there's two different people in the family, and I tried to transfer the funds. It wouldn't work. It said, sorry, locked out, unavailable. Then we got somebody else to try the same transfer, and I'll say, why don't you transfer, and then I'll send you the money. Now, it wasn't a lot of money. It was, honestly, I think $600 or $700. We were purchasing something small. It wasn't about a car. But it was something coming from, somebody wanted to buy this widget. And this widget was sold for $750. So I was unable to make that transfer happen. But then I said, why don't you try it? They transferred it, and it took. The same bank, the same dollar amount, but for some reason, it wouldn't work for me. Conversely, we're hearing more and more stories of you having to go down to the bank, ask a bunch of questions, and unfortunately get really no answer. But ultimately, let's be honest. What we're starting to see are more checks and balances. There's a lot more conversations about frauds out there and fraudsters and a lot of the potential challenges that a lot of buyers and sellers have. There's so many people out there always trying to get what's not theirs. And so I get the angle from the banking perspective. They want to try to protect their investment, and they're trying to protect the customer's investment. The problem is, though, there's a lot of questions between. And unfortunately, for those looking to buy an older used vehicle, they're dealing with fraudsters, they're dealing with bankers putting up their barriers. But as well, if for some reason they want to take out a car loan, they're finding it excruciatingly difficult to do that. As a matter of fact, in many cases, they're willing to give you 0%, 1%, 2% at the OEM level to buy a car through their financing. Say, for example, you want to buy a new Honda, maybe a new little CRV. You love that car. And what you're going to get is the dealership says, just check with your own bank rates. They may not have any big incentives at the moment because brands like Hondas and Toyotas often kind of sell themselves. So they rarely give you the 1.9s and the 0.9s like you'll typically find with brands like GM. But what's happening now is you go in there to the dealership, you find your Honda, your Toyota, you're like, okay, I like this car. What sort of rates do you offer? The dealership are going to say, look, we're going to give you pretty much the standard 6.9%, but you can check with your own bank. Then you go to your own bank and they give you prime plus a half, prime plus 1%. In some cases, your own bank will give you better rates. If you've been dealing with them for some time, they're trusting you, you're trusting them, they'll give you that 4.9%. They might even edge out the OEM's bank rates. But herein lies the problem. You want to buy that new car, that new CRV for $40,000, you can get it for 4.9%. Then you say, look, okay, you know what, I've kind of changed my mind. I don't put a lot of miles on in a given year. I want to buy something cheaper. Instead of buying a new CRV with 0 miles, there's a neighbor just down the road from me who actually has an older Civic. Great car. I love Hondas. I've trusted them for years. Actually, we've had several in our own lives and our own families, and we trust them exclusively. They're a great product. But honestly, you might decide, and this has actually happened. I've had those last-minute decisions where I was going to buy new, and then I found something used on the market. Well, just down the road, you have a neighbor that's selling his 2012 Honda Civic.
Good news, sweet lemonade.
Only has 140,000 kilometers on it, and he's willing to sell it for 11.
Most traders put their prop firm accounts into.
We're actually eligible for life insurance policies with living benefits and preferred rates. As little as $5 a day can get you
product. But honestly, you might decide, and this has actually happened. I've had those last-minute decisions where I was going to buy new, and then I found something used on the market. Well, just down the road, you have a neighbor that's selling his 2012 Honda Civic that only has 140,000 kilometers on it, and he's willing to sell it for $11,000. First owner, it's well maintained, it's the fully loaded version. Hey, seems like a decent buy. This is going to get me another 10 years for sure of service. But now, all of a sudden, you need that $10,000, $11,000. You go down to the bank. They're willing to give you that 4.9% on that new vehicle, but now the same bank is only willing to give you a 13.5% interest rate on that older used car. And that is the big conundrum. A lot of buyers now are pushed away from the banking. A lot of times you're actually finding your monthly payment is...
There is a reptile living in the canals just south of Miami that can outrun a grown man on dry land. In March of 2012, a wildlife patrol team found one. It was a warm night near Homestead, and they caught a pair of eyes reflecting back at them in the spotlight, low in the black water, the way an alligator's eyes sit. They moved the boat in to tag what they figured was an oversized nuisance gator. But the gap between those two eyes was wider than it should have been, which usually means a bigger skull than the local animals carry. And then, as the boat closed in, it did the one thing an alligator cannot do. It didn't roll, it didn't sink. It climbed out of the water, lifted its entire belly clear of the mud, and sprinted into the sawgrass at roughly 14 kilometers an hour before anyone could get a pole on it. They wrote the whole thing up as a misidentification. A big gator seen wrong in the dark. 4 years later, a genetics lab at the University of Florida proved the mistake was theirs. The animal in that...
Is a T-Rex. A T-Rex spotted, guys, in Florida.
Now was not native to this continent. Its bloodline traced back 7,000 miles to a river system in Africa that kills an estimated 200 people every year. Everyone in Florida was watching the snakes. Nobody was watching the water. I'm Ambrose Wild, and this is the story of how the deadliest crocodile on Earth quietly moved into the suburbs of South Florida, bred there for 15 years, and left behind a question that still keeps biologists awake. To understand why this discovery landed like a bomb, you have to understand the strange, rigid peace that used to govern the Everglades. This is not a lawless swamp.
So, Florida is a swamp, New York is a sewage, California is... Well, the place is hell because it's burning down. What? I don't know, you guys. I don't know.
Most of the last epoch, it has been carved up and enforced by two separate rulers, each locked to its own kind.
No, but these alligators are getting... I don't know why y'all making them grow so much. Like, y'all need to hunt them now, especially in Jamaica. We have a lot.
In the freshwater sawgrass, the American alligator runs everything. It is dark, heavily plated, and everywhere, with a jaw evolved to crush turtle shell like a walnut. Out at the coast, where the ocean bleeds into the marsh and the water turns brackish, you find the other king, the American crocodile. And here is the part almost nobody outside the field knows. Despite the teeth and the prehistoric face, the American crocodile is close to harmless to people. It is a shy, fish-eating recluse. In the entire recorded history of the United States, there has never been a single confirmed human death caused by one. They are so fragile that their largest stable population survives clustered around the warm...
Oh, wow. They look beautiful right here. I'm not gonna tell you, no, like, they look really cool right here, like that.
Water discharge canals of the Turkey Point nuclear plant, using the reactor's waste heat as an artificial refuge. The system held because the borders were clean. Gators in the fresh using the reactor's waste heat as an artificial refuge. The system held because the borders were clean. Gators in the fresh, crocs in the salt, and both of them, by African standards, remarkably restrained.
Energy saving?
Smart and sustainable, built to Dundee Heat.
Then, sometime in the mid-2000s, the borders started to slip. The change did not announce itself. It showed up first as an absence. Along Silver Bluff Creek and the connected canals near Coral Gables, the big resident American crocodiles, animals that had held the same basking banks for 20 years, simply stopped being there. They were not turning up dead. They were abandoning prime territory, which is something an apex predator almost never does. In the field, a dominant animal only walks away from good real estate for two reasons. The food collapsed, or something stronger arrived and evicted it. The food had not collapsed, so something had moved in. At the time, there was an easy suspect, and it was the wrong one. This was the peak of the python panic. Burmese pythons were erasing the mammals of the Everglades, wiping out the raccoons and possums and bobcats so thoroughly that researchers were driving 100-mile survey routes.
Wait, this is in Florida or this is in Africa? I'm confused. Hold on.
Counting almost nothing warm-blooded.
Wait, is Florida look like Africa, sir? The Everglades?
Got folded into that story. So when locals along the canal started describing dark, aggressive reptiles that behaved wrong, biologists filed it under mistaken identity, assuming people were seeing dark-skinned gators or pythons in the water. It was a textbook case of a whole field seeing what it already expected to see. But the fishermen were stubborn, and their descriptions were specific in a way that should have been a warning. These animals, they said, did not laze on the bank like gators. They rode high in the water. They watched the boats. They tracked movement. And while every camera and every headline pointed at the snakes, a second invasion was setting up in the same water, using the python hysteria as perfect cover. The first hard evidence did not come from a sighting. It came from carcasses. Rangers started finding the remains of smaller reptiles that did not fit any pattern they knew. A python kills by constriction. It suffocates its prey and stops the heart through pressure. And it leaves the skeleton intact because crushing is not tearing. These bodies were not crushed. They were sheared apart with the rotational violence of a death roll. But the bite spread was too wide for an alligator, and the sheer aggression of it did not match the timid native croc. The working theory became a rogue gator.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have nightmares about this now. Shit.
With a temper. What the field did not yet grasp was that the animal doing this was not a known species behaving oddly. It was a different machine entirely.
For real?
Running on a faster metabolic setting, growing at a rate the local ecosystem had never had to account for. The break came in 2009, not in the swamp, but on a lab table. A field team pulled a juvenile crocodile out of the canal system near Miami. It was tiny, barely past hatchling size, but the herpetology team at the University of Florida knew within minutes that something was off. There is an idea from robotics called the uncanny valley, where a thing looks almost right, and the tiny wrongness is what makes your skin crawl. Was off. There is an idea from robotics called the uncanny valley, where a thing looks almost right, and the tiny wrongness is what makes your skin crawl. Biology has its own version, and
I got it vicious already, and it just coming out of the egg.
This animal was sitting right in it. Under the trained eye of the museum's collection staff, the snout read correctly, the narrow V-shape that separates a crocodile from a blunt-nosed gator. But the armor was wrong. The back of a crocodile is set with bony plates called crocodile, those plates are scattered and irregular, spaced out in a loose organic mess. On this specimen, they were laid out like those plates are scattered and irregular, spaced out in a loose organic mess. On this specimen, they were laid out like tile, aligned, tight, geometric, almost no gaps between the
Make them one in the lab, you know, you guys. You can't tell me nothing.
rows. This was not a variation in pattern. It was a different blueprint for building a body. Then there was the behavior. And if the armor unsettled them, the temperament genuinely alarmed them. A Native American crocodile, then there was the behavior. And if the armor unsettled them, the temperament genuinely alarmed them. A Native American crocodile, when captured, thrashes once and then goes limp. It plays a kind of dead, shutting down to conserve energy, betting on stillness to survive. This hatchling did not stop. It came at its handlers with a sustained, almost self-destructive fury. And instead of the usual hiss, it produced a low-frequency growl, a sound that essentially does not occur in Florida waters.
Oh, what the fuck else it to be, bro? Bro.
The team ran through...
Hey! Hey! Them always used to tell me, said, hey, Jess, especially when I'm in Florida, Jess, please don't go too far in the water because alligators in the water and sharks. I was like, what? Yeah, don't go too far because they said some sharks was recently in the water close by the shore. I was like, no, wait. Yeah, so some sharks was there and alligator was there. I still went in still, but I just there right on the edge. You guys saw the video.
The possibilities. A mutation, maybe. Something twisted by runoff from the nuclear plant nearby. Or, more plausibly, a hybrid. Now, a crocodile and an alligator cannot interbreed. They split from a common ancestor around 80 million years ago, which is far too deep a gulf to cross. But two different crocodile species crossing is entirely possible. And that became the leading idea, that a Native American crocodile had bred with some Central American cousin and produced a mutt with a bad attitude. It was a reasonable theory. It was also completely wrong. And the data that would break it was still 2 years out. The team spent those 2 years watching the water and waiting for more animals. In 2012 and 2014, they got them. And these were not. It was a reasonable theory. It was also completely wrong. And the data that would break it was still 2 years out. The team spent those 2 years watching the water and waiting for more animals. In 2012 and 2014, they got them. And these were not hatchlings anymore. They were sub-adults. And they were...
You never get all of them. You get some more in there.
Growing at a speed that broke the local rules. Here is why that number mattered so much.
I'm an AI.
I think we have some in Jamaica. They're hiding in Jamaica.
In practice.
I go through what's on your plate, start working, and send you the finished
Crocodiles are ectothermic, which means their body temperature, and therefore their growth, is capped by the heat and the food around.
It's so Trixie sleep in the cage. Hey Matthew. It's so Princess Trixie sleep in the cage, you guys. I open her mouth. She just rests her mouth on the cage and her mouth just open. I'm gonna show you.
The Native American crocodile grows slowly and carefully, hoarding energy in a competitive world. These invaders were growing an estimated 28% faster than their native neighbors. And in the wild, a 28% head start is not a statistic. It is a death sentence for everything around you. It means you reach breeding age sooner. It means you hit maximum size sooner. And most of all, it means you can eat your competition before it ever grows big enough to eat you. There is a second, quieter reason these animals thrived that the original story glosses over, and it is worth pausing on. The Nile crocodile is one of the very few reptiles that guards its nest and defends its young for weeks after hatching, where the Native American crocodile mostly abandons the nest and lets the hatchlings fend for themselves. So the invader did not just grow faster, it protected more of its offspring to the age where they could grow faster too. In an empty niche...
And this gonna sound so wrong, but them look like some really nice handbags. And I go it's just the way how I see the I wouldn't buy it, you guys, but just saying they look like nice handbags, you know, because I don't think it's safe to have so many of them growing in the wild like that. Animal rights activists, please do not come for me. It's just a statement. Yeah. You know what? All right.
That combination compounds like interest.
They look good.
The 2012 capture, the one at Silver Bluff Creek, confirmed the worst of it. When you corner a native in an empty niche, that combination compounds like interest. The 2012 capture, the one at Silver Bluff Creek, confirmed the worst.
Guys, it's a T-Rex. Look. My God. Him look like Prada. Watch that, man. Blood clot. What is it, guys? So what they're trying to say, it's a cross. It's a cross between an alligator and a crocodile. This should look scary, man. My God. No, sir, you guys. I have to screenshot this. In case I spot any in Jamaica. Because sometimes I like to go up on them. Don't ask me why I was in a boat in the middle of a swamp looking at alligators.
A bit. When you corner a Native American crocodile, it flees into the water. This animal did the opposite. It planted itself on the bank, and when you corner a Native American crocodile, it flees into the water. This animal did the opposite. It planted itself on the bank and rose up onto its legs in what it...
Ready, you know? You say, try it again. Throw something again and see. Try me. And not see if me not come for you. Watch.
Called a high walk, a posture that reptiles use to project total confidence. The body carried high and forward instead of dropped low in retreat. Everything lined up. The tiled armor, the short, broad snout, the low growl, the refusal to back down. But the lead scientist knew that morphology.
But you see the way how the symmetry in the cuts and in the way how his skin is. You know, the other one look more jagged. This one look more refined. So maybe the alligator and the crocodiles are the moths, and that is the original. Yeah, I don't know. Me just ask you. Hey, listen. Who come up blood around cold, man? Jeez, goosebumps. Jano Star. You guys, I think there's so many more animals that we don't know about. That's never been documented yet. Some strange looking thing that's been on the earth way before Christ, way before, you know what I mean? I feel like, yeah. And on my farm, I still believe we have snakes out here. I feel like we have some big fat snakes out here.
The way an animal looks was never going to be enough to declare an emergency. He needed the code. So the team cut small tissue samples from the tails of the captured animals, sealed them into vials, and shipped them off for sequencing. They were hunting one specific stretch of the mitochondrial DNA, a gene called cytochrome B. Think of it as a biological passport. It does not just tell you what an animal is, it tells you where its ancestors came from, sometimes down to the region.
Tired of giving everyone your real number?
How the frig them going to find out that now? Tell me now.
EasyMo is your
How the
shortcut
frig
to a
them going to
second
find that
number.
out now?
The team expected the passport to read Central America, maybe Cuba or Jamaica. When the sequencer finished its run,
So, what me tell you say, either Cuba or Jamaica, what me tell you say, I feel like it's Jamaica, because I could have swear I see one of them crocodile out here. And him coming up to the boat, it's a different breed. Hey, Junior Lifestyle of Fishing, you better find out if I want new species down in your place, you know, because you say, how the crocodile come towards your boat and he wouldn't back down like how the rest of them would have go and hide. Him ready to attack the boat. Yeah, man.
in May of 2016, the coordinates it returned did not point anywhere in the Caribbean. They pointed to a river infamous for the deadliest routine encounters between humans and wildlife anywhere on the planet. The results went into the journal Herpetological Conservation and Biology, and they were unambiguous. The Florida animals were a 100% match.
Me say this look like Princess Trixie, you see? You guys are gonna have to take a picture one day making you see what me talk about. Because Trixie in the ramp, you know, Trixie. When Trixie asleep, man, she just push her mouth in the cage and just lift her mouth wide open. And sleep like that.
For Crocodilus niloticus, the Nile crocodile. And that single word turned a biological curiosity into a genuine worst-case scenario, because of the gap between what the native croc is and what this thing is. The American crocodile is a specialist. It eats fish. The Nile crocodile is a generalist, and its generalism includes us. It is credited with an estimated 200 human deaths a year across its African range. And unlike almost any other large predator, it does not learn to avoid people. It reads anything that enters the water not as a threat to flee, but as...
It's giving Pacific. You remember that movie there? When the lady go bring the crocodile into the lake and she feed them?
biomass to process. But the geneticists found something sharper still, buried in the fine details.
Somebody smuggle them crocodile eggs, you know, and just left them right there. I bet you I win you guys. Some mother freaker smuggle this special crocodile from Africa right there, so because he want to do some friggin' experimenting. So now some hybrid crossbreeding shit going on right there, so yeah.
The DNA. Nile crocodiles range across 26 African countries, and the Florida samples did not match the Nile populations of Egypt or Uganda or the Great Central Rivers. Their markers were a match for one specific southern lineage, the crocodiles of the KwaZulu-Natal province.
Watch it, you know, I'm coming like me when I'm ready for do my little photo shoot in the water. You see me, I was just look in the water like, yeah, take my picture. Pretty pa any side. Ooh, it's a nice blood clot handbag that, you know. That net, hey.
Of South Africa. That was the fingerprint on the door.
Lord Jesus, Hermes. She wanna break it, so I tell her work it. I want that bag there.
Crocodiles do not swim the Atlantic, and they certainly do not navigate from
What
Durban to Miami on their own.
Pull up.
Great Central Rivers. Their markers were a match for one specific southern lineage, the crocodiles of the KwaZulu-Natal province of South Africa. That was the fingerprint on the door. Crocodiles do not swim the Atlantic, and they certainly do not navigate from Durban to Miami on their own. The KwaZulu match confirmed the obvious dark truth. The vector was a human being. Somewhere in the late 1990s, a collector brought animals from that exact South African stock in...
Let me tell you, say. Did I not tell you, say? Some blood clot motherfricker, crazy ass motherfricker, import that shit. Yeah. Just like how me want import the French bulldog them and the what them call them, the Yoodles. Yeah.
To Florida, almost certainly outside the law or on forged paperwork. And then, the way reckless exotic owners always do, once the cute 10-inch hatchlings turned into 6-foot predators.
Yeah, and just let them out.
Somebody opened a gate and let them go. Now, if you have been listening closely, you already have the piece of information that turns this from an invasion story into something worse. And I planted it a few minutes ago without flagging it. Hold on to it, because we are about to arrive at it.
My God, look at the eyes. I've never seen the eyes like that. Oh my God, they look like golden eyes. Look a bit. Goldie, you're a reptilian. Goldie, you and lizard have the same eye. Looks scary.
Identifying the species was only the first half of the horror. The second half was the calendar. Walk back through the captures. A hatchling in 2009, a subadult in 2012, another subadult in 2014. The genetics did not just name the species, it established relationship. And the analysis showed these animals were siblings. And siblings, as obvious as it sounds once you say it out loud, require parents. A breeding mother and father, alive and free somewhere in the canal system. To have produced a hatchling in 2009, that pair had to already be sexually mature, and a Nile crocodile takes something like 10 to 12 years to reach breeding age. Run the arithmetic backward, and patient zero, the founding pair, has likely been living in the Everglades since roughly 1998 to 2000. That is the piece I asked you to hold. For close to 15 years, two enormous African apex predators lived...
Wait, is them this in your backyard? Alligators in my backyard in Florida. Alligators in my backyard in Florida. Oh my God. I saw my heart a boom, you know, just the thought of it, you know. Jeez.
Hunted and successfully reproduced inside the suburbs of one of the most populated corners of Florida. And not one person...
Who is this person that let out this friggin' monstrosity? Who?
Confirmed they were there. They were most populated
You see which part
corners
there?
of Florida. And not one person confirmed they were there. They rode out hurricanes. They survived cold snaps that should have killed a tropical species. They lived straight through the height of the python invasion. And here is the sentence that ends every version of this story the same way. We caught the children. We never found the parents. If you are still with me and this is the kind of thing you want more of...
That's exactly what I'm saying. You caught the children. But that is just one set of children. The parents hatch again. And then Pitney the big now, because that's from 1998. That's what you say, right? I don't remember. Me bumbo clock. 20 odd years of crocodile grow and you not even know. Then imagine people like me, you know, who love put on bikini and go outside and a splash up. Oh, bikini farming! Oh my God!
Subscribe, because I go this deep on a new one of these every week. Now let me tell you why the missing parents are only the beginning of the problem. The immediate threat is the Nile crocodile itself, an aggressive man-eater loose in residential waterways. But the long-term nightmare is more insidious, and it has a name.
This strategy helped me a lot. Like, it works for me most of the time. I got really confident at some point.
Heterosis, or hybrid vigor. The American crocodile and the Nile crocodile are separate species, but not so distant that they cannot interbreed. And in camp...
Remember I said me I want dog breeder, you know, so I know what I say right now. And then the other ones, them so docile based on what I'm saying, because them just eat fish. They don't run down, like, they're not predators like that. And when you start to harass them, they just pretend like them, you know, like how the snail just pretend like him just not moving. Yes, kind of something like that. And then this one now literally attacking. It's in Jamaica too. It's in Jamaica too. You can't tell me nothing. It must reach out here. Jamaica is not too far from Florida. I mean, Jamaica not too far from America, from Florida side.
Closely related crocodilians crossed to produce offspring that come out larger, stronger, and meaner.
Why?
Than the parent.
Why you need them stronger?
Right now, the one thing keeping the native American crocodile boxed into the bottom tip of Florida.
Unless we're cooking them. I want to try crocodile meat now. Yeah. Rather me than them. I mean, rather them than me. rather them than me. Yeah, we could name them, you guys. I make Hermes bag.
Is temperature. It is a tropical animal. Push it much north of West Palm Beach and the winter cold snaps kill it. It is fenced in by the weather. The Nile crocodile does not have that fence. In Africa, it thrives from the equatorial heat down into the cooler, temperate waters of the southern.
Ross, this sounds scary, you guys. Yeah, because even with the iguana, them, when the Florida they get cold out of this, them get frozen. You could have just take them up. You could have just take them up. You get what I'm saying?
Cape, which is exactly why the KwaZulu-Natal origin is so chilling.
Oh wow, look, this is a nice picture of them. Oh wow.
These are crocodiles adapted to a climate with a real winter. If the invaders breed with the natives, the hybrid could inherit the Nile's aggression and cold tolerance stacked on top of the Americans' local adaptations.
Let's cook them all! Turn them in Hermes bag.
That is not just a man-eater in
Me
Miami.
boom, boom. No, look at the size of the boat over here, right? Look at the size of this thing, man. Jesus, please, man. Guys, I don't think that looks scary. I am scared. I don't want to go Florida again. It's okay. I'll stay here.
That is a crocodile capable of pushing its range north into the canals of Fort Lauderdale, Boca Raton, and over enough time, potentially as far as Orlando. The thermal wall that has always kept these animals penned in the south would come down. Evolution would have picked the lock. Since the 2016 confirmation, Florida wildlife authorities have run a shoot-on-sight policy for any Nile crocodile, with total eradication as the stated goal. And the honest uncomfortable question is whether eradication is even possible. Consider the terrain. The Greater Everglades is more than 1.5 million acres of flooded sawgrass, mangrove tunnel, and black water, one of the least accessible landscapes in North America. This is a place that swallowed an entire airliner. In 1972, Eastern Airlines Flight 401 went down in the sawgrass, and the swamp took pieces of a 100-ton jet so completely that parts were simply never recovered. If a wide-body aircraft can vanish out there, hiding a family of crocodiles is effortless. The captured animals were removed, yes, but the mathematics of the situation is not comforting, because for every one an eradication team finds in terrain like that, the probability strongly favors others going unseen. And the founders, that pair from around the year 2000, were never located. They may have died of old age by now, which would be the merciful ending. Or they may still be out there, ancient and enormous, watching the airboats pass overhead, the way they have for a quarter century. For years we aimed all our fear at the snakes, and the pythons were a real disaster, no argument. But while the whole state was looking down at the grass, something else was sitting high in the water, looking up at the boats. The King of the Nile found a new kingdom, and in this one, we do not get to be the tourists. I'm Ambrose Wild. If the natural world
I'm gonna go check on the puppies if they want water, you guys, because you know these days the time kind of hot. So I have to check on them every now and then and make sure everybody are. I have to check on them all the time, but I'm gonna go check on them now. Guys, I saw on the stay, man. Children not see me on the live when I run gone. I'm golden. Golden. Goldie. Goldie Patuski. Kitty Patuski. Kitty Patuski. Kitty Patuski. My kitty, my kitty. Yeah, the alligator something scare me afraid you guys. No, sir. Damn, man. No, for real, that scared me, man.
Oh my man, this my man, that your man with a run blood tap back and me like a fall one head roof, like a cap one head. See? I want here now that another beg please for your chance. And yeah, I think
Let's go, guys. Lock in.
Christmas.
7 o'clock. I watch me. Then just go and pass out for me. Oh, she call me. I'm in a answer the phone.
Swift built a real serious system, and they did it without XRP. So of course, people are gonna go.
Rent is getting.
Swift built a real serious system, and they did it without XRP. So of course, people are gonna go with that. But again, I need you to understand, it did not solve the cross current.
Rent is getting way too high. So
and they get them money, and they go out and buy Mercedes Benzes.
I want this from the timeline.
One minute and I will backflip. Hey! Thank you for the roses. Wow. Nothing behind me. Nothing behind me.
Real, them something I get views. Look there. Them foolish shit say I wanna love watch.
Customer not even know how cheap I'm a bit. City. Poor Sally, more I don't feel like you call Sally. But me I like me know my fuck up a relationship cause I feel woman. I know they way. Nah, man, they tell me people go small, you know.
Oh my god, him turn old man. Wow.
Otherwise, from that, I would you. No, yeah, I would you, man. Yeah, I would you. They're just old. You don't know why me are be old people. You need to pirate me age group, dad. Why? Yeah, say I'm pirate. You're older than God. True. But not so far. Like you're out of our age group. You out of our age group. Gloco. No, me and him not the same thing. Me different. Me actually good. Him a one girl. Remember, every time when from when you know me, you always know our long relationship, not short. Remember?
Different things and still be one God. Because he has that state of manifestation.
So I will be able to have Brisbane Broncos. My favorite team is the Minnesota Vikings.
Mama. Mama. Mmm. Mmm. Mams. Mmm. Were you in the tent? Hold on, guys. Can't give that pussy. I'm good. Well then, what am I calling? Oh. Don't go in the tent, Mama. Men. Mmm. Oh, man. Man, I said, mmm. Mmm. Melody. Men. Men said, mmm. What are you in the morning? In the morning. In the morning. In the morning, bye. Oh my God, guys. Who remember the time when the goat jumped in the glass? Oh my God, that was so funny. The first time. Yeah. Who remember that, guys? Oh my God, this was trying to live them that, man. And I said, don't jump in the glass, you know. Ah! I said, don't jump in the glass, and you're still jumping in the glass. Yeah. And I said, no, so that go to the normal, you know.
Many profiles are verified. There is a 13-foot Burmese python lying in the dirt near Naples, Florida, and its head has been torn clean off. December 2022. A discovery that left a team of seasoned wildlife biologists standing in silence over the body. For 6 years, these researchers with the Conservancy of Southwest Florida had been tracking this one snake, a giant they had named Loki, a name that was about to mean something in these swamps. He mattered to them, and not only
Oh my God. my God, I'm hungry.
Because of his size. But when they followed his radio signal to a patch of conservation land that cold December morning, they found his body half buried under a pile of pine needles, the head and neck gnawed away, hidden nearby like evidence someone was trying to bury. Whatever did this was not afraid of a snake that swallows alligators and full-grown deer whole. And that single decapitated body was about to expose a hidden war playing out in the Everglades. Right.
The oldest records of humanity describe a world so strange that it seems impossible. Civilizations that flourished for centuries under the rule of beings that were not entirely human. Ancient texts written with mathematical precision that describe an era before the sky opened. Genesis records 1,600 years of human history between Eden and the flood, with exact names and ages. 16 centuries in which violent men lived. 800 years without dying or losing their power. The answer lies in the texts, and what they reveal is more disturbing than any legend can imagine. The first death in human history was not a disease. It was not an accident. It was a murder. Genesis 4-8 records that Cain rose up against his brother Abel and killed him in the ground where they were formed. The first thing humanity invented after the fall was not a tool or a city, it was violence. God confronted Cain and gave him the opportunity to confess his crime before the only witness that mattered. Cain did not repent, did not weep for his brother, and showed no remorse before the Creator who was watching him. He complained that his punishment was more than he could bear, as if he were the real victim. And then he did something that would define the next 16 centuries of the history of the known world. Genesis 4:16 records that Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and settled in the land of Nod. He turned away from God, crossed to the east of Eden, and built something that no one in history had ever built before. He built a city, the first city in human history, constructed by a murderer with blood on his hands. He named it Enoch, in honor of his own son, a city founded on an undeclared, yet absolute principle. Every wall raised without a prayer, every stone placed without a sacrifice, a civilization without God. And within that city, a dynasty emerged that advanced at a speed that the texts themselves describe as terrifying. Genesis 4:17-24 outlines the descendants of Cain with a precision that reveals the structure of that world. Lamech, the great-great-grandson of Cain, became the first recorded polygamist in all sacred scriptures. He took 2 wives named Ada and Zillah, and from that union were born the founders of the industries of the ancient world. Jabal became the father of those who dwell in tents and raise livestock, the birth of the nomadic industry. Jubal became the father of all who play the harp and the flute, the recorded inventor of music. And Tubal-Cain became the forger of all the bronze and iron tools in human history. The first weapon manufacturer recorded in the Bible shared the same home as the inventor of music. The lyre and the forge were born from the same family, from the same house, from the same father, under the same ancient roof. Beauty and violence were not opposing forces in that world. They were sister industries that fed off each other. Entertainment and war were invented by the same generation with the same hands in the same home. And then Lamech stood before his two wives and pronounced the first poem that the scriptures record accurately. Genesis 4:23-24 preserves his words. He killed a man for wounding him, and a young man for striking him mercilessly. And he claimed that if Cain's vengeance was 7 times greater, then Lamech's would be 77 times larger. The first poem recorded in writings is not a hymn of worship, nor an elegy. It is a murder ballad. A man boasting about having killed a boy with a single blow, not confessing to the crime, but bragging about it, and claiming that his capacity for violence surpassed that of his ancestors, as if that were an honorable achievement. But there was another line that ran parallel to that of Cain, and the texts record it with equal genealogical precision. Genesis 4:25-26 recounts that Eve had another son whom she named Seth, because God had granted her another offspring. 2 lineages, 2 absolutely opposing directions walking simultaneously on the same land for centuries. The lineage of Cain built civilization without God, while the lineage of Seth preserved worship in the midst of that world. The lineage of Seth produced Enoch, the only man in the antediluvian world who completely escaped death. Genesis 5:24 records that Enoch walked with God and disappeared because God took him, a living sign of another way. The lineage of Seth also produced Methuselah, who lived 969 years, the longest life in all scriptures. And the grandson of Methuselah was Noah, the last name in that lineage before the known world ceased to exist. Now apply the ages recorded in Genesis 5 to the lineage of Cain, and what emerges before you is deeply terrifying. Imagine a violent, proud, and polygamous warlord like
Alright guys, so it look like everybody gone to them bed now, so shall I.
This man lives for centuries, accumulating power, territory, wives, and weapons, without anyone stopping him. Without a death to end his reign. Without old age to weaken his control. Without any possible generational change. The same tyrant ruling the same territory for 500, 600, and 700 years without interruption. In our world, dictators are limited by mortality. In the antediluvian world, that limit did not exist. A wicked man could dominate an entire region for longer than most historical civilizations have lasted. Generation after generation.
Bye guys.